All right, sorry about the delay. Welcome back again, True Media, UGC Flame. First and foremost, congratulations to Devin Haney on remaining undefeated. He took on Jojo Diaz, and I want to say Flame of Fame to both of these guys. They displayed skills. We seen the toughness, the grit, and they entertained. The fans came out. The boxing fans tuned in. Devin Haney got his hand raised at the end of this fight. Jojo Diaz did what he could, but it just was not enough. I actually heard something. Excuse me. I heard something at the beginning of this fight. It was before the fight started, and I didn't even notice. But they said this was the first southpaw that Devin Haney has fought as a professional. I was like, what? So if I remember hearing that correctly, that was what said, and then I factored that in. I'm like, wow. So Jojo might have some moments in there. He might have to try to really adjust. So he's used to using his jab, and against right-handers, he don't be having too many issues. But Jojo Diaz was able to land an overhand left, the straight left, and I actually thought he was gonna get blazed easy work and not win one round, but he actually pulled up. I gave him, I think, 3 rounds. I gave Jojo like 3 rounds, but he got outboxed. He got outboxed, and what I like about Jojo is he kept it real at the end. He kept it real. He said he was smarter. He was fast. He was counterpunching, and he said the same thing he was trying to do. Devin was doing, trying to counterpunch him and time him and stuff like that. And so that's what I like to see. Whether you win or lose, you just keep it real and just say, "Hey, man, I came up short. He was the better man tonight, and I will be back." And he made Golden Boy look good. He made himself look good in the loss. He gave it up to Devin Haney. He made Devin Haney look good. He made the zone platform. JoJo is what boxing needs. See, it's not about the losses, it's about how you take the losses. He didn't do the Tiafimo shit and act like everybody blind, like we didn't see you get cooked. That's what Tio did. So when you keep it real, you get flame of fame, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about the losses, it's about your character. How you deal with it. But I got to give it to Devin Haney. Got to give it to Devin Haney. Let me drop the link in the live chat. And shout out to the playback. Shout out to the playback, man. Y'all tuning in. Everybody show support. The members, the team, UGC. Speaking of the team, what's up, Fula? Fula Sports in here. He said, don't hold your breath. Cambosa's already preparing to duck. Oh, man. I have to put this man in the flame. Cambosa's. You know, streets is talking, man. Ronald, Tony's Reviews. Shout out to Tony's Reviews. That's my bro here on YouTube. Y'all check out his channel, subscribe to him, hit the bell to get the notifications if you haven't already. Shout out to Tony. Thank you for having me on your channel today, bro. Ronald says, man, Devin Haney is a hype job. What? Say it ain't so. I started to put in the title, The Haney Hate Continues. That was on everything. I edited this shit. I put Haney remains undefeated, but I initially put the Haney hate continues. I don't know. Maybe Ronald hating on Devin. Is he a hype job? Or is he telling the truth? Is Ronald telling the truth? Is Devin Haney a hype job? How? For winning? For outboxing this man? Or because he got hit by a few shots? It was because Jojo landed a few shots on him with the left. He made him do a stanky leg a little bit. Was that what it was? But I look around other people in this division. Ryan Garcia hit the canvas. Teofimo Lopez hit the canvas. George Cambosas hit the canvas. So I mean, I'm just saying, until this man hit the canvas, people love to talk about He chinny and all of this. I mean, he's standing up chinny though. Rest of y'all sitting down. I'm seeing people sitting down, man, chinny. You know, shoe buckle promotions. What's up, bro?
What up, bro?
How you
What's
feeling?
going on? I'm chilling, man. What's up with you?
Man, talking this boxing, man. Give us your thoughts, man. Recap the fights last night,
I
man.
mean, like, what more can you? Well, I don't want to say what more can you ask for, but I want to say he did what he had to do. You know, what I mean, given the circumstances, what he had to do. I think, like personally, he maybe tried too hard to like knock Jojo Diaz out. I guess you can say because he wanted to show people that um that he have that power. I honestly think that Devin Haney has one more fight at 135 and he got to move up because I think he's just draining his body, making 145 or 135, and that's why he ain't got the power that he
Mhm.
probably would have um um if he was at like 140 because when you see him in training, like he be like hurting dudes and sparring and stuff like that. I think he's just draining his body, man. And
Mm,
it was just he did what he had to do. It wasn't the greatest performance or anything like that, but I really think he just needs to move up. I think
mm,
like at if he don't get this Cambosis fight, he need to move up. That's just what I see.
okay. All right, Fool of Sports. Uh, is this senior? Who invited you?
Look, bro, look, let me tell you something, bro. Haney is not gonna get the fight with Cambozo. Do you understand? We the
Oh,
runner up, baby. We look. There wasn't no rematch clause, but we already know the biggest fight is my son versus Cambozo down in Australia. Come on, bro. He just beat a Jojo Diaz. Who the hell's Jojo Diaz? Nobody knows that guy. He fought Gary Russell Jr. Before that, who knew about Jojo Diaz? Nobody. Okay, everybody knows my son. We're gonna do one more fight, and we're gonna get them belts back, baby. That's right.
damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Just gonna disrespect JoJo. I can't believe you said that. Why you act like people don't know JoJo, man? Fool of Sports
With
know.
all due no, with all due respect, nobody knew of who Cambosis was until Teofimo fought him. With all due
Oh,
respect.
ooh, counter.
Look,
Senior.
touche, touche, as they say. You know what I'm saying? But
Damn.
listen.
Senior,
We
don't
all
be
know that the
cutting.
money maker is gonna be my son and Camboso in Australia, baby. That's gonna make the most views. We're gonna put the asses and the kangaroo tails and the seats down there, the koala bear asses down there, the furry butts from all parts of Australia. They're gonna
Oh
come down. They're
man.
gonna see my son. Everybody knows my son was injured with a damn air in his chest, baby. You know what I'm saying? We got hit by the mountain. You know what I'm saying? The biggest, strongest man on earth hit my son in the chest. I told my son stop playing around,
Oh
and he
man.
wanted to
Your
play
ass
horse
gonna bring
games.
that up.
So that's what happened, baby. That's our excuse. No
I
lies
forgot about that
told.
shit. He did do that
So we
dumbass
got to do
shit
a do-over, baby. It's the do-over for the takeover. You heard? Reset Nintendo style. Blow the
without the,
cartridge.
without the body shot challenge in training camp.
You don't know what I'm talking about, the Nintendo and blowing the cartridge? You probably shouldn't be in the chat. Get out of here.
Facts. Could delete yourself out this motherfucker. But yeah, man. Goodness gracious. So now you want the rematch. Just you know what? Hey, wish the best for Tiafimo Jr. in all seriousness. But it's a brutal sport, man. Brutal sport. It's so brutal that these young dudes need to probably just be humble because it's just like when you get blazed and then you try to say, "Oh man, I went through this," but you was talking hella shit. It just kind of make you look like, well, you kind of talked yourself into that ass whooping. But God
Yeah,
bless.
it's true.
Yeah, man. That's how I look at it. Like you talked all of that shit, man, and
Yeah,
you came with the territory, and I mean,
yeah.
you can't get mad when people don't have a certain. Yeah, I mean, it ain't on no Alpo level or some shit, but it's like, God damn, man, you can't be out
No,
here
and
claiming.
and and, and also like you can't get mad when people don't look at it as a close fight either. Like I can understand if it was a close fight and their need in a rematch would be a valid thing, but I mean, I can't really say it was close, from what I saw. And I watched it two times. I will
Yeah,
watch it a
and
third
then too, I
time.
want to say this, because this dude actually included himself in something that had nothing to do with him. Wilder got ferociously blazed by Fury, right? But he wanted to interject his little words and shit, his 2 or 3%, and to call people bitches and shit. But it's like, what kind of behavior is this when you actually looking for some sympathy out of people about in a fight where Wilder practically died, damn near died in that fucking fight, and nobody gave a fuck because he talked so much shit. He talked all of this black power shit and all of that, and he went in there and got blazed. Flame right there. That's what that is. But you
Well,
just
Hey,
well,
can't.
but look,
also
hey,
too.
look, my son almost died in this fight with Camboso. You know what I'm saying? We had the air in our chest, and the doctor said my son could have died. And we knew he was hurt, but we like real warriors that we still went in there, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Warriors are.
Listen,
Yeah,
if Lomachenko could say he was hurt against my son before he fought my son, then I'm gonna say my son was hurt with the chest, with the air in the chest, baby. You know what I'm saying? We blow hard. You know what I'm saying? We full of air. We full of it, baby.
man. But these dudes got to be humble, man. And then people have a different reaction to you getting blazed like that. That's all I'm saying. You just got to learn lessons.
And
Uh,
then also, like, I know you want the rematch, but I mean, like, I don't think Camboso gonna move up to 140, and you already expressed that your son's been doing his thing, struggling to make 135. So I don't know if that would be like like conducive to your son's health, like just struggling to make 135 again for a rematch. It's just my opinion.
yeah, that weight is for sure gonna be a problem if he's trying to hang around at 35, which I don't think he is. I don't think he is. And Devin Haney too is not too much longer. He can hang around 35. He look a little malnourished almost. Look in there like Jojo looks strong. He looks strong at 35. Devin looked like, you know, just needing to get another meal. After
Nah,
this,
he need to move up. Devin need to move up for
he need to
sure.
move up. Yeah,
Yeah, he need to move up because
but he
he's
did
sparring.
say he would stay at 35, drain himself for that undisputed. So,
Yeah, that's
we'll
it. And
see.
then he got to move up.
Right, or it's gonna be passing out on the scales. Haney don't even have facial hair. Has even hit puberty. Don't even have his grown man strength yet. Says Cat. He only 23, right? And he doing this without power and shit. Because Devin Haney don't really have like superior power. Now he was landing some good body shots. He was landing some good ass body shots in there, and that slowed JoJo down. So maybe a lot of people missed that. He slowed the shit out of JoJo. JoJo was
Nah, he did take oil out the tank. He did do that.
so I paid attention to that shit. But when it came to the fight, I mean JoJo got easily outboxed, and he kept it
Well,
real.
well, one thing is about it is JoJo was like gun shy. What he kept on doing was trying to like hit like a flurry of shots at one time. That's what he was trying to do. I noticed that he would try to load up and then try to throw five or six punches and hope that one of those punches were going to be the money shot. That's why I saw him doing the whole fight, basically.
Yeah, man. I mean, and Devin Haney definitely got to watch. He did say he gonna watch the film or whatnot. He for sure got to do that because he got to tighten up on the defense. And when I see him versus Cambosis, that is a very competitive fight. I don't think that that's a cakewalk. I do think he have the speed advantage, but I think that Cambosis is he's a thinker in there, and he's good on his toes, and I think that he throws a good selection of punches, good combinations and stuff. So it could definitely be a high level chess match between Devin Haney and Cambosis. So he could go either way probably. But Devin Haney definitely gonna have to sharpen up after that fight.
He is. He is gonna have to be on point. But what I don't appreciate is the zone and their pushing of narratives, especially Sergio Mora's ass too. Talking, you would think that Jojo Diaz was winning the fight with how Sergio Mora's was talking, and it seems like for some reason, like Chris Mannix and stuff like that, it's like they're swaying the energy to like have Cambosis not fight Devin Haney for some reason. And I'm like, yo, these guys are clowns. You know, this commentary will keep fights from getting made too.
Mm-hmm. Right. A lot of people influenced by the commentary. Shit. I learned, we learned to fucking turn the shit down when we watching the fight. Cause that shit can sway, try to influence what you actually looking at. But them guys, I don't know why they wouldn't want to promote this fight. It'll be great for Devin Haney, Eddie Hearn, the DAZN platform, if they can, land it and whatnot and stage it. I don't see why the hate still continues. And even with the vulnerabilities, it's like, okay, cool, man. The guy's still undefeated. Um, People try to say paper this, paper that. Tiafima was the main one hollering this, that, and the third, and he a paper champ, and he ain't fought nobody, whoop de whoop, and you feather fisted, but you got an L. You got an L. Devin's still undefeated. He still got his belt. You was talking about, he got a fake belt. Now you have zero. So it's funny how shit switch up. You know what I mean? So, but oh, who we got? We got a guest, Shelton.
Flame, my guy, what's happening, brother?
Good, man. Glad to have you on.
Yeah, glad I saw you today, man. I caught you. Getting ready for work, man. Yeah, I was disappointed in Devin last night, man. I thought he should have dominated that little guy. He didn't. He won the fight. He dominated the fight. It's just he's defensively irresponsible, and his power is not there, bro. He should have dominated that little kid.
But okay, so factor Jojo. I mean, his first only loss came to Gary Russell, and it's not like he ever been stopped or nothing. So
right. I mean, I give you that. And Gary's a great fighter. I think Gary is a great fighter. But Jojo is what I thought he was. Jojo's nothing special, man.
Yeah, I thought for sure Devin was going to outpoint
him. Yeah, I thought Devin was going to stop this dude, man.
Jojo's but you just disappointed that he didn't really get him out of there and like
right. And it's going to persist. The rumors are going to persist. Now, moving forward, I think Devin outboxes Cambosis because Devin gets hit, he gets touched, but Devin don't go down. Devin survives. He makes it through and keeps fighting. Devin doesn't quit. Devin got heart. But the power is just not there because he should have stopped that little 26-pounder. He should have stopped him. That's just my opinion.
Okay. Hey, man, shit, you a boxing fan, so, and I had criticism about him too, but I also did factor in that Jojo was his first southpaw, the first southpaw he fought. And I think that it was just he had problems adjusting to that left. And that's why Jojo was successful last night. But I still critique, he was giving Jojo a lot of opportunities. He was standing in there trying to trade with Jojo at times instead of just boxing smart and just really, really punching the gas on him. He was doing some good body work, some great body work. And Jojo definitely tough because he took all of that shit. But yeah, I mean, I think Devin Haney, that's definitely not one of his best performances at all, for sure. But he got the dub, so.
That's the name of the game, ain't it, UGC? Ain't that the name of the game?
He got the dub, fam. So, pretty or, you know what I mean? Like, you want to get an ugly victory or pretty loss? Like, what I'll take an ugly victory. Like, if I take a couple of, and people talk about him getting shook up, Shelton, but I look at other guys, man, they hitting the canvas. Now, I know they say he ain't been in there with no puncher like a T.O. or stuff like that, but, I mean, people say he chinny, but he chinny standing up.
Well, now let's reevaluate that, brother. How big of a puncher really is T.O.?
I mean, they talking like
he's in there with a little guy. He was in there with a little guy like Lomachenko. He didn't knock him out.
Exactly.
He's in
So
there with a little guy like Cambosis to knock him out.
they love to measure that. Like he ain't got T.O.
Um,
He ain't been there with a guy like T.O. can punch. They love to
nah,
say
th-
So,
they
so how
always
big
do
of a
that
puncher
though.
really is T.O.?
They always
they
do
love
that.
the Comey that use the Comey. Comey the fight. He got him out of there wasn't two. So they love to
Coleman
use
Yeah.
got caught. He got caught with a shot he didn't see.
but they
Now
love using
I'm 220 pounds. If T.O. would have hit me with that shot, I probably would have went out because I didn't see it coming.
that. Right.
You know
Nah,
So
what I'm
they
they
saying?
always
measure it
do
from
that.
that.
Nah,
That's
they
just keep it in context. He hit Coleman with
nah,
a shot. They were both throwing right hands. T.O.'s got there first.
nah, they always do that. They do that with Edgar Berlanga. They think Edgar Berlanga is a big puncher, but hey, when you step up in competition, we're gonna see how big you punch. You
Right. We're
know?
gonna see how you do in the later rounds too.
Yeah, exactly. Like they always do that. They always say like a guy is a big puncher. Oh, he got him out of there. Oh, he'll beat this guy. But hey, yo, we'll see what happens when you meet another guy who's game. You know?
Yeah. Shout out to Haplo type in the chat. Tony's reviews once more. He said Devin was open to a southpaw left hook. Yeah, that's what it was. He was getting hit with that left. So I see him, when we talk about if this undisputed fight happened, he's going up against a right-hander. So he don't be having no problems with other orthodox fighters. It just be I seen in this fight. I mean, he's had some problems, don't get me wrong, but the way the way Jojo was able to consistently hit him with the left, I was like, damn, he ain't. I think he's just not used to that. You know what I'm saying? Left-hander coming in with that shit, and so Jojo found a little place for that little punch, but it just wasn't enough, man. Wasn't enough. But we got to see if they can make this, still promote this and make this happen. Cambosis, I don't know. His energy at the end of the fight was like, it didn't seem like he was like fired up. Like, heck yeah, come on, mate. It was just like, oh,
Well,
we talk the
well,
business
they
and
all, bro, they all do that once they get the belt. They all do that. Very rarely does a nigga keep his hunger after he gets the belt. Like, there's very rare. That's a very rare breed of nigga you talking about, who basically clean out the division and be like, okay, let's go on to the next. You know what I mean?
right,
Or a nigga who says, okay, let me get this belt, let me get this belt, let me get this belt. We've seen it time and time over again. We saw with Andrew Ruiz, he got comfortable when he won the belts from Anthony Joshua. Didn't even train really for the second fight. Started eating, going on, uh, you know, going on buffet busters and stuff like that. We saw with Tiafimo. He could have fought Devin Haney for that last strap, but he had no desire to do that. He got so comfortable because, unfortunately, the WBC, we know what that stands for. We be criminals. Told them that he's undisputed, and so he got very, very comfortable. And I think the same is happening with Kambosos. I think he's very, very comfortable. That's why he said after the fight, now we can talk. Talk about what? Nigga, if that was me, I'll be like, okay, nigga, you next. That's my attitude. Like, nigga, you next. Okay. That's how I would go about it. There's nothing to talk about.
Hey, what did Mickey tell Rocky in Rocky 3? Hell, you ain't been hungry since you won that belt.
right. Yeah, hopefully that ain't the case for Cambosis, man. Like, but you make some great ass points, Fulu. Like, we see this time and time again, man. These dudes, they have this bucket list of that accomplishment that they get, and you're like, all right, I hadn't made it, I hadn't done it. But like you say, it's a rare breed that's just like, okay, like say for example, like Bud Crawford, you come through, get undisputed, like, okay, I'm on to the next. It's some more food up here. I'm going on to the next shit. I'm trying to conquer, but he talked about the takeover and got his straps took. So, you lose that
Well, see,
hunger, man.
here's the thing I want to say about Cambosis, though. I think he sees the picture.
So,
He understands that I think Cambosis knows who he is, what he's good at, and what he's not. And he understands that if the right fight comes along, he's probably going to lose. So what he wants is to get somebody to come to Australia in front of 60 to 80,000 in a football stadium, so he can get that big bag before he gets out of the way. That's what I think he was looking at.
Shelton in the building. I'm gonna say, man, until these other fighters go in there and deal with Haney, I don't want to hear ish. They say this and that, but ducking. Well, I'm only focused on that undisputed match. And we ain't talking about the rest of them dudes with the Ryans and yeah, man.
And
But I
what's the
respect
biggest fight for him? What's the biggest fight for Kambosos right now? What is the big money fight for him? It's the
Devin.
undisputed fight. Am I right?
It's Devin Haney.
It's the undisputed fight.
It's undisputed work.
That's it. That's the fight that he wants, I believe, because that's the biggest money for him.
There's no dispute.
Nobody gonna really pay to see him. I don't think people in Australia are gonna pay to see him fight Tank Davis.
I mean, I think they're gonna probably pay to see him fight anybody. I
Yeah,
think they
that's
really
true. That's
they
true.
love,
You're right. You're
they
right.
support theirs. But we know that, like, as far as it'll be bigger because Haney, because not only is he gonna get the support from Australia, but you're gonna get the boxing world, you know what I mean,
Right.
involved
For
with
an
that
undisputed match, you're right.
undisputed. Like, it's more eyes when it's that, you know what I mean? And shout out to this year and the champs that have stepped up. They letting it be making it hot. Like, undisputed is the way to go. Like, this is the shit.
Right.
So
Right.
when you going out to undisputed and you got one of the faces of box, like the face of boxing, Canelo going for it, like that's you put eyes on that shit. You know what I mean? So they put on.
And I gotta say this too. I'm sorry, I gotta say this too. I forgot that we can really take Tank Davis out of the mix because nobody really knows what's gonna happen to Tank in March when he goes to court.
In March? Oh wow.
Yeah, Tank gotta go to court in March.
I forgot about
nobody really knows what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey Tony, what's up, family?
Tony's review.
What's going on?
Glad to have you on, man. Thank you for having
What's
me.
up, Nostra Tony?
I do want to say this. I don't like how Kambosos is talking. Before I get into that, Tank Davis is by far the biggest fight. I'm gonna tell you why. I was on YouTube. I was watching both conferences, the Tank and the Devin Haney, because they were going on at the same time. Devin Haney at its peak had 500 viewers. Tank Davis on the other side had 14,000 plus viewers watching the press conferences.
Wow.
So there's no question that Tank is the biggest lightweight star. Okay. But here's the deal. I don't like how Kambosos is talking because the interviewer came to him and he was like, who are you looking at fighting next? Are you looking at fighting Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Lomachenko? And all of a sudden, Kambosos is like, well, you know, there's also Ryan Garcia out there. And I'm like, who the fuck mentioned him? This dude has ducked 2 fights in a row. And, you know, I hope
you lying about that.
Huh?
I hope you lying about that.
No, I swear. I like Ryan Garcia's skills, but I gotta call it for what it is. He's ducked 2 fights in a row. He went on.
Did you say George Kambosos brought up Ryan?
He brought up Ryan Garcia as being a big fight. Like he mentioned his name and nobody else said.
Was that last night, bro?
It was yesterday.
Breaking news: George Kambosos is
hold on. Let me find
included Ryan in the sweepstakes.
I'm gonna find out my history. Hold on one second.
No, he said that. He said that. He said that based on listen. He said that based on Ryan's social media following, that could be a big fight. But the only people who follow Ryan Garcia are a bunch of like goofies.
Girls.
Like, yeah, goofies.
Kids,
like
man.
so. Exactly. So this you know, you can't make this up. He went off of social media, not based off of what he does in the ring. Ryan Garcia is very much a TikTok boxer. He's not even a real boxer. He's a TikTok boxer.
Is that not the age we live in, though, fam?
Yeah, apparently. Hey, shout out to Andrew Tucker World, man, for the donation. Says much love and respect to Black and the entire UGC. Let me keep the tradition going and drop the dancing AB. Push it. Y'all make sure y'all get over there and support Andrew Tucker. One of the real ones talking this boxing talk, man, for sure.
For sure. No, but I was asked the question: is that not the age we live in, though?
That's
what social media age?
Hell yeah, attention, craving ass motherfuckers getting on TikTok and IG lives and shit. Yeah, of course.
That's the age we live in, but I mean, at the same time, like, are more social media people gonna call for that fight, or like more boxing fans gonna call for that fight?
Boxing. You talking about the Ryan shit?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
fuck that fight. Fuck that fucking fight, man. I can't believe it. I'm appalled that this man brought him up. He
No,
mentioned
he
Ryan
did.
Garcia.
He did.
Crazy, bro. I can't believe that they are still trying to. Hey, y'all go back and watch the DAZN card when they did the tribute to Sean Porter. Watch Sean's face when they showed Ryan Garcia doing the farewell shit to him. He was looking like, what the fuck, Ryan? What the? I don't even know you like that. But anyway, okay. That shit was funny, bro. That his face was priceless in that moment, man. Like, anybody give a fuck about what Ryan talking about? He said, Ryan, you know. Yeah, Ricky Martin.
Yo, Black, go to your private chat, go to that video, skip to 337.
All right.
So what do we really think of Dev last night? I thought he did what he had to do to win. I thought Jojo was what I thought he was, not that good. I just didn't see. I thought Devin was a little defensively irresponsible, and the power is not there. What do you guys think?
He needs to move up. He needs to move up. He's draining himself.
Draining himself. He looked kind of drained, man. But I agree with you. You know, the powers wasn't really there. He wasn't defensive responsible. He was getting hit with a lot of shots that it would be like the same shot too. I'm like, damn, bro, you getting hit with the same shit. So yeah, it was definitely some some criticisms there, but he definitely, he didn't go down. He definitely got the dub. He won more rounds. He landed more punches on him. And I think he realized that, I made some mistakes, and I gotta do better. Now if he was in there talking about, I'll give myself an A plus, like I said before, on some shit like that, then we flame his ass all day. But he kept it real, and Jojo kept that shit real too. He said motherfucker fast and he's smart. Said I couldn't make no mistakes in there with that dude Devin. So we can say something from the outside, but when you in there in front of them, these dudes is not having their way.
Hey, did you hear what Jojo said after the fight though?
What part?
When he said, I think Devin walks through Kambosos.
Oh, no, I missed that. Damn.
Yeah, that's on Fight Hype, bro. You can check that out. They talked to Jojo after the fight. He said, yeah, he beat me. It's going to make me a better fighter. It's going to make him a better fighter. But against Kambosos, I think he walks through Kambosos.
Tony, what'd you feel about that, bro?
Yeah, I already told you earlier, like 75-25, Kambosos beats Devin Haney.
I remember you said that, but damn, Jojo, like Devin is walking through this man. Mack truck.
Look,
Tony, you gotta stop being
hold on.
Predictions, bro.
What's up?
I said you gotta stop being so accurate with these predictions, bro.
He has been accurate this year, though. For real. But that's in 2021. He been having a high year, but that's in 2022. So he might go cold.
He might fall off.
Man, go cold next year. Oh shit, it's a winner.
Momentum, how that shit goes. So eventually,
no, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. The biggest mistake I made throughout my entire life was not placing bets this year on the fights. I would be a fucking millionaire right now if I made bets this year.
That is a fact.
Because
you didn't bet no money on them shits?
None of them. Look.
You didn't bet on one of those fights?
Wait. Listen. Kambosos winning to TKO or by decision was a 13-1 odds, okay? Usyk winning by decision was like a plus, I want to say 750 odds. Porter getting knocked out in the 10th round, which I thought he would, was like a fucking, I don't even remember. I think it was like plus 2,000 or some shit.
Oh shit, you fucked up.
I'm telling you, my dude, I'll be so rich, bruh. I'd have that brand new Tesla in the driveway right now.
Yeah, you fucked up bad, but it is what it is. You live and learn. You had a hell of a year though, man. I gotta give it to you. Cause there was times I'll be on a live with him, he'll say this shit, and I'm the type of person I remember what the fuck you say. I was like, damn, that motherfucker said. Hey, y'all gotta give my credit though. I called the Kenny Porter shit though. That's what I'm gonna take credit for. I called the Kenny Porter with that towel, but Tony called more fights this year. Aob's in here. Kambosos versus Haney is a big and important fight, says Andrew Tucker World.
Hey, yo. Y'all hear me?
Iron Cone, yes, sir.
Oh, sorry about that, man. Sorry, my bad. Hey, it looks like to me, Lou DeBello trying to leverage Kambosos into a PBC relationship again. That's what I'm seeing. That's how he's talking. In terms of who's the bigger fight, I ain't never heard nobody complain over Eddie Hearn paycheck. But I ain't never heard nobody make no big money off of no goddamn Tank fight, because Tank pay-per-views don't sell, and I don't know Tank pays no big upfront money. But I do know.
What about the Ryan fight though, Iron Cone? What about the Ryan Garcia fight though? That's what he mentioned.
Listen, don't ask him about Ryan Garcia. I don't know who that is. Look here. I don't know who that. But listen here. I ain't never heard nobody complain about an Eddie Hearn paycheck. Okay, we've known Eddie Hearn to be a person to be willing to pay people a lot of money. People who don't deserve it. People like Jamal Charlo, $7 million. Remember, it was Eddie Hearn who hustled PBC to get the Joseph Parker fight for Anthony Joshua over Wilder.
Well,
listen, Eddie Hearn has been willing to pay people a lot of money. So that's just me. And if you're gambling on Tank's pay-per-view stardom, well, I haven't seen Tank do no pay-per-view numbers. When?
The problem with Tank.
Yeah, 200 ain't impressive, bro. 200 is not impressive.
No, the problem with Tank is that Leonard Ellaby, aka Nostros, makes him out bigger than what he is. Like he thinks like because like a couple of celebrities say some like tweet about him, about Tank on social media, about his knockouts and stuff like that. They think that he's bigger than really what he is. But I mean, I can go out my street right now, right? I can literally walk down my street right now and ask people, hey, do you know who Gervonta Tank Davis is? And they'll be like, who the hell is that guy? You know, so he's not bigger. They like Mayweather included.
I agree with you. I agree with you that if you go down the street asking people who Tank is, that not a lot of people would know, but I can almost guarantee they'll know who Tank is before Kambosos, before Haney, before any of the other guys. They're going to know who Tank is, in my opinion,
though. Tank is known more for the shit that he's been in than his actual boxing. Tank is known for
this man. Iron Cone said the other day, Tank best win is on the basketball court with his baby mother. Man, this dude.
Damn. That's real talk. That's his best win.
Hands
that was a stoppage within what, 2 rounds?
Hey, I'll go one bigger. I'll go one bigger, fellas. I'll go one bigger. You could take Errol Spence, bring him to LA where I'm at, drop him off in the middle of the Fox Hills Mall right now, 12 o'clock when a lot of people are in there, and nobody would know who the fuck he is.
Yeah. I'm in LA too. I'm in LA too.
Don't know who the fuck
I'm near that neck of the woods too. I'm in Windsor Hills.
Yeah, you're right. I'm in Compton, so yeah, you know what I'm talking
tall
about.
As shit. Like, who these tall ass motherfucker? I seen him before. Oh, that's Deontay. They'll see his
it's true.
Yeah,
it's true. Isn't that the problem though? Where people like Ellaby and the PBC pump these guys' heads up so big, they're bigger than they really are.
Yes.
No, that's the problem.
Nobody know
that's the problem.
That's the problem.
Here's the thing about the PBC. Here's the problem with
it. And Hagglers and Hearns and
Durant.
We don't have anymore.
I think you missed this. I said this earlier. So Tank Davis did his press conference against Cruz the same time that Devin did his.
I heard you.
Okay, you heard that about the difference in views. Haney had 500.
Okay. They're not gonna buy his pay-per-view.
But here's the thing though. You could say Tank does low numbers at 200,000, but that's still 200,000 more buys than these other guys are getting.
Hey, let me drop the dancing AB real quick for Ronald Fink. AB was way more exciting at 35.
AB could have stayed disciplined. He would have been the biggest star over there.
Yes.
30, yeah, he was killing it at 35.
Let Tank go fight that little dude. I'm shocked they found somebody smaller than Tank. I mean, oh my God. But, whatever. LB needs to realize nobody going for that nonsense, man. No, people not stupid. They're going to just not buy your fight. And I hope people don't buy this fight. You can't encourage this kind of nonsense in the boxing
He's
world. You
okay,
can't encourage.
Do y'all think Tank could lose this fight? Like, I'm gonna say this real
No.
fast.
Hell
Hold
no.
on. I'm gonna say this
Hell
real fast.
no.
Let me say this. I've never seen Cruz fight. I don't know how good or how bad he is. But the one thing I can say that may turn out to be a disadvantage to him is Tank has never been the taller fighter. So he's got to fight completely different than he's ever fought in his career. Could that cause him issues fighting a shorter guy?
No.
That dude going to sleep, bro.
Have you not noticed, Tony?
He gonna call
that
his
the
name
Mayweather
Isaac
camp-
Snooze after this. Isaac Snooze.
That the Mayweather camp picks a certain type of fighter for Tank to fight.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. The cherry pick for him. But the only thing I'm looking at is this, okay? Just hear me out. When Vladimir Klitschko fought Tyson Fury, he didn't know what to do because he would never had fought a taller fighter before. It's the first time he had somebody taller than him in front of him. So the entire way that he fought his entire career, he couldn't do that against Tyson, and he got outboxed, outclassed. It wasn't even competitive. So
Facts.
the only thing I could see here is the wrench in their plan could be he's fighting a very short guy who can get underneath Tank. Can Tank generate the same type of power when somebody's chest to chest with them?
Well, I guess we'll find out. But I give,
Again, I don't even know how good Cruz is. I've never seen him fight before, not once.
I give Isaac Cruz a puncher's chance. That's what I give him.
It's over then. He not doing shit. 1-2 Kid, what's up, fam?
Well,
Hey, what up, Black? How you doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today?
What's up, youngster? What's up?
1-2?
What's going on, man? Just getting over this COVID shit, man. Just
For
me
real?
and fam. Yeah.
Oh, blessings to you, brother. Blessings.
Yeah. So,
man.
but I had
Goddamn.
it since Sunday, man. It ain't been that bad, man. Luckily for us, we was blessed. So, you know what I mean?
Well, we're glad you're recovering, man. You know what I mean? You and the fam. Did you ever was you able to catch the fights though? No, y'all was check-
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, man.
How do you grade his performance, man? We're hearing mixed
Who,
responses.
Haney?
Yeah, overall, yeah.
Oh, I thought Haney did a really good job, man. I think he turned it on and gave a little extra as well. I think everyone talking about him moving up to 140. I think that's the last thing he should. He looked a little fragile. He looked small. I literally think that that Shakur Stevens is actually a bigger dude than him. After watching the fight last night, he was getting moved around with shots, and he looked in great shape though. So I mean, I don't think 140 is a good move for him. I could be wrong, but you know, I don't know, man. He looked a little timid. With like when he got hit, like his punch resistance looked bad. It didn't look all that great. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, with his skill set,
But
he
you know,
could
some
get away
people
with
say
that.
that. Like, look, I just want to throw this in because a lot of people like to bring up when Bud Crawford got buckled by Gamboa.
Oh, that's true. That's very
Remember,
true.
he was at a smaller weight class, and they say, you know, sometimes
He
they
was
punch
starving
resistance.
himself. Yeah.
So it could be
that's true.
possibility he might be starving himself, and maybe he'll be, you know, he respond to take the shots better at a healthier weight form.
My only issue with that comment though, or what you just said was he didn't look sluggish at all. He looked sharp as attack. So I mean, he was sharp. So I mean, I think that when he get in there with a guy that
It wasn't his
worried
best
about him at
defensive
all.
performance, though.
I thought his performance was fantastic. He got touched up here and there, but I think that's because you know, when dude was willing to actually mix it up with him, that's what happened. Like, you know what I mean? That's all it is. His defense isn't as good as I thought it was. But he didn't have to have a lot of defense because when he would get off, boom, he would turn them. And if he did that all night, people would have been calling him boring, but he wouldn't have been taking no licks.
AI said something about 6 million. Is that what Cambosos want? He said he need to drop
that's
that.
not a
6 million.
problem. That's not a problem because
You got it.
the thing is, and here's the thing about the PBC, what I dislike about the PBC. Don't get me wrong, Al Heyman takes care of fighters. You know what I mean? He takes good care of fighters. When I say these fighters, like even like your lower level fighters who may not have a big name, Al Heyman takes care of him. You know, they have no complaints with him. My problem with the PBC though is that they try to make some of these dudes out to be bigger than what they really are. And then, you know, the fans know, like, okay, well, who the hell is a Cruz, and why am I going to pay $75 for that? Because I sure as hell am not paying $75. I'm sorry. I know who Tank is, but I'm not paying that money for that. You know
Hey,
what I
to
mean?
add real quick, I want to forget this. I want to add to what you're saying, man. They got to stop doing this, and they may not be doing it intentionally, but like a lot of people is willing to pay for a particular product, but when you switch up the product and don't change the price, that becomes a problem. It's almost like you're taking advantage of the fans because, for
Facts.
example, the Spence and the Pacquiao situation, they swapped the Uga shit, and mysteriously Spence and Fabian Maldana got an eye injury on the same day and shit. But you know, that's just how that shit went. And then this situation was supposed to be him and Rolly, Tank and Rolly, and then it's like out of nowhere, swap Isaac Cruz, but
Yeah.
no swap in the price. Feel me? So
Yeah, yeah, no, you're right. Because listen, like we as like the consumer, we know our worth too. So if you think like, for example, $75 for this guy that we never heard of, and you guys are trying to sell us that he's going to be a tougher fight than Rolly, we don't know if he's going to be a tougher fight than Rolly because we don't know who the hell he is.
yeah,
You
it's
know what I
true.
mean?
Always do.
So you know, they need to change their business model, and us as the consumer, we need to demand more out of the business model. In fact, as the consumer, we need to disrupt the business model how they got it, because it's not doing any good and it's not getting us the stuff we want. You know what I mean? And this goes for Top Rank too, because, and I'll end on this note, that the next logical fight would be Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. They're trying to block that fight from happening. Now you have Shakur trying to enter the sweepstakes for those undisputed, for them Cambosis belts. Okay, he wants that work now. So it's like, okay, Shakur even knows he ain't getting that Valdez fight, so he's trying to get something bigger now. And so I think, I don't know how it's going to
Is this
work, but
dude Valdez really gonna go out like a bitch like that in another weight class? He gonna duck this man for real?
yeah, bro, I'm telling you, Bob Arum is not going to let it
That's a
happen,
whole
bro.
nother lane. I ain't even trying to. I wasn't even prepared to go down yet, man. I thought after
Bro,
this
I'm
bullshit,
letting
he
you
gonna
know
just
right
fucking
now,
bite the bone, you know,
bro,
and just
bro, I'm letting you know right now. Sometimes it don't even be us. It be the damn promoters and certain media sources preventing these fights, bro. I'm letting you know right now. Okay. And same with Floyd. You know, I respect Floyd as a fighter. I have Floyd as one of my top guys. But Floyd, you know, man, he is a shitty promoter. He is a shitty promoter. I went to the Tank build up in the first one with Rolly and Tank, when Rolly had the chinchilla on. And I even asked Floyd, I'm like, yo,
80-degree
what's
weather.
up with Richardson and Hitchens? It's like y'all shelving him. He got mad. I'm like, I'm just trying to see, what are you doing with your fighters? It's like Mayweather Promotions has a stable of fighters, but we don't know you have a stable of fighters because you're only putting one on the forefront. You know what I mean? So he's a bad promoter too.
But isn't that the recipe of most fighters today? Get a big win and then just take losses. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Get
yeah, the
depression,
ego.
get popped for steroids,
Yeah, shit.
duck the smoke. You know what I mean? And
Pretty
that big
much.
win, they pretty
From
much
tigers
living
to
on that
ducks.
win. You know,
No, yeah,
that's what we've
it
been
is the
seeing as
recipe.
of late. I'm
No,
not
you're
mad
right.
at the Cruz fight though. But you guys are right. It was a switcheroo, and I thought the Rolly fight was uh, was I think that was a smoke and mirrors too. Like who gave a fuck? honestly, what did Rolly do to get to get a shot at this dude? Real talk,
You
like who did he beat up? What type of resume did he
He
have?
got the gift over Jackson Marinez.
I,
That shit was a gift.
he
I,
did.
I don't know, man. I honestly think that the Cruz is going to be a tougher fight for him, but we shall see, man. We shall
No,
see.
but the thing is, to add to your point, it was their ace in the hole because Cruz was already on the undercard. So they already had it like lined up, like because he was already gonna fight
Same
on
as
that day.
Ruby's on the undercard of
Mm-hmm.
Spence in
Yep.
Pacquiao. So that shit went. But yeah, that's how that shit went, man. It was shout out to Rocket Strike in the bill. Let me drop the link again, just in case. He said Haney did a good job, but Haney is in trouble with the elites of 35 when it comes to big punches being landed on Devin.
I think so too.
Yeah, I'm starting to, I like what Fula said
I,
earlier
I,
about he need to
I
move
don't
up,
know. I mean, Haney
but
never been down. He
yeah,
never been down. He's taken punches well. He survived. He's won the fights. So I don't know if he's in trouble.
But we spoke about it, Shelton, on my channel. How many knockout artists has he fought?
That is a point. That
So
is a point.
real quick, when we say that, so like Rocket said, he's in trouble with the elites of 35. So let mention them. Who are the elites at 35? T.O. out the way. So let's are we talking about who we talking about? Lomachenko?
Look, you're talking about
Cabooses?
Lomachenko and
Well,
shit.
Who we
with
talking
all
about that
due,
he gonna be in trouble with that he hasn't fought yet?
no,
Coleman?
Oh,
I
Coleman?
mean,
Is that what you're talking about?
Coleman's a big
Yeah.
puncher, but that's about it. Like Coleman's just a
This,
big
I'm just
puncher,
trying to
and
see what other big like these
that's
monsters
it.
at 35 that we talking about that
Nah,
Devin got to be concerned about. Because
okay,
are
okay.
you talking about Ronnie Garcia who don't know what he want to do?
Well, there is maybe one guy, but the thing is, I don't know how well he is, and he's another weight bully at 140, at 135. He's another weight bully at 135. I don't know how good he is, but he's a big ass 135, and he needs to move up. But he does have like, I'm like, damn, this nigga is a big 135. It's
Who's
that
that?
Dominican kid. It's that Dominican
Oh,
kid,
Bob,
Michelle
oh,
Rivera. Michelle
Rivera. Yeah.
Rivera. That's the only guy maybe who gives him like some fits, but we don't know if he's elite yet. We got to see him, with some of the top tier guys, you know what I mean? But he's a big ass 135. I don't even know how he makes 135, to be honest with you. He's big.
Well, how's he do against this Lomachenko kid?
Um, well, we don't know how good Lomachenko really is because we know he gave Devin Haney the belt. He's like, here you go, bruh. You can take this off my hands.
Yeah, that's
I
my
mean,
point. That's my point.
I
How
mean,
good really is?
what they did is they met up at the roof, Chris, and Lomachenko said, "Here you go, bro. No need. We don't have to fight."
we do at Ruse Chris there to swap to exchange,
Yeah,
get a
yeah,
belt up.
yeah. To give the belt out. Yeah, and Mauricio Suleiman was
He paid for the
overlooking it.
bill. He paid for the
You
bill.
you know what though, and I don't want to talk too much. If I were Devin Haney though, I would drop that WBC belt because here's why I would drop it. Number one, I thought the franchise championship stayed with the guy who got franchised. I thought it did, but little did I know they're calling Kambosos the franchise championship champion. I'm like, well, I thought Lomachenko was the franchise champion because they said it was a lifetime thing.
No. So
Number
what happened
Yeah, the petition.
before the Loma and Tio fight happened, Teofimo Lopez petitioned to Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC that he be awarded the title. So I went to a board and they approved it. Now for the Kambosos fight, it was Tio Sr., from my understanding, that put the franchise on the line, and Mauricio then agreed to it so that they could say it was for undisputed, to say that Tio was undisputed because they didn't think Tio was going to lose. So that's what it is. It's all smoke and mirrors and a ploy. Like, first off, you don't have to petition for a belt. If you beat the champion, you get it. The fact that they have to petition for this shit means it's fake.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't know that.
Make
Good looks for
believe.
clearing that up. Nah, good looks for clearing that up because the way the WBC does things, man, I'd be like you'd be like a deer in the headlights with
All
the
that shit.
WBC.
I mean, UGC got it right. I mean, did Marvin Hagler have to petition when he beat Elementor?
Nope.
How about when Sugar Ray beat Marvin Hagler to petition?
Yeah, when did they start this petition shit, man?
Yeah, exactly. That shit is bullshit.
Just some new
It
shit
really
that they
is.
threw down boxer fans' throats and was like, "Here, accept this shit," like they
Hey,
do
I want to.
everything else.
Hey, Tony's review. I mean, 1-2K. I want to ask you real quick, and then we can go around. Hey, did you see the performance of Montana Love?
Yes, I did.
What's your thoughts on him, man? I want to get everybody's opinion on him. This guy came in. What was he? 4 pounds overweight. I think it was his debut for Matchroom, the Zone. Coming off his spectacular victory over Ivan Baranchyk. And so, but give us your thoughts on him, his performance, and what's your thoughts on him as a fighter?
Super talented and bad work ethic. You know, that's basically what I got from it. He's like, "Yeah, I made my mistake. I learned from it." But the way, the way he said it was like he didn't really give a shit. So I was like, yeah, that he could pay for that later on down the road if a dude got good punch resistance. And how is he going to look if it goes past 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and he ain't in shape? I think the only one who could probably, just like a lot of these other fighters, when they talented like that, the only one who could really beat them is themselves. So it's up to him. That's the way I look at it.
No doubt, no doubt. Let's get Fool of Sports, and then we'll go to Tony reviews.
Charisma, all the natural talents and stuff like that. But I think that like when you get up to the top guys at the 140 division, but at this point, the 140 division is kind of stagnant right now. So by looking at the eye test, it looks like everything is there for like he has the goods and stuff like that. But we really won't know until like he's in there with someone that like, has a pulse and is gonna really give him that work, At 140, I can't really think as of right now. The only guy I can really think of is maybe a Ramirez or maybe a Zubeda or something like that. When I can really gauge him and see, even maybe a Mario Barrios, but the PBC, they may not let him go to the other side of the pond, or just want to see how he looks with that.
Okay, Tony.
First off, I didn't know he missed weight. Second off, I give him a pass because he had a French bulldog. Third off, I mean, I would say he's already been tested with Baranchyk. Baranchyk and Zepeda went to a fucking war, and of course, Zepeda won that fight, but it was a war. He beat Baranchyk easily. Like it wasn't even really competitive. And then in this fight, it wasn't really competitive. So if I'm looking at him with the dumb stuff he does with the dog, he came out in the Mexican outfit because he was fighting a Mexican guy and gator skin. Like I think he's got the showmanship, the charisma is what was mentioned, and how he looks in the ring. Bruh, Josh Taylor got some issues if he hangs around there in the next year to 2 years. Like this dude looks like he's going to be the next champion.
Shelton, thoughts on Montana Love?
Like everybody said, he got the charisma, he got the look, he got the gimmick, he can talk. But I think if you put him in there with a Subriel Matias, with a Zepeda or a Ramirez or Josh Taylor, or everybody's forgetting about Regis Prograis, then we'll see what's up.
I'm not. I'm just going last. Go ahead.
Yeah, then we'll see what's up. But beating on the guys he beat on, he's supposed to beat the guys he beat on because those guys ain't that good. You know what I'm saying? So let's put him in there with a Matias. Let's put him in there with a Prograis. Let's put him in there with a Taylor. Let's put him in there with a Ramirez or even Pedraza. Put him in there with Pedraza. Let's see what he got because we don't know what he got.
Did Pedraza go up? Oh, he is at 40. Yeah.
And he's looking real good at 40. He got Ramirez next.
Which Ramirez? Jose?
Jose Ramirez
Uh-oh.
versus Pedraza. That's next.
That's a good little matchup. My thoughts is I could be wrong on this, but I think he AB 2.0 waiting to happen. I
That's
think
kind of what I feel.
I mean that's my vibes, man. When I see him, like he got everything. Like I agree with y'all with the charisma, the look, that the he looked like he the next champ and all of that. I'm not going to even dispute all of that, but I think that he's one of them AB 2.0 type shits, going in there cocky and getting really full of himself and all about the flash and the bling and the walk-ins and the performances and the showboating, and you're gonna get clipped or something. And about to be looking real silly out here with the Spartan trunks and shit. Like, I don't know. I just see that happening in my mind. I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I don't know, man. I just see that type of that charisma. I mean, that style. I've seen that before, man. I've seen that before. So it may go. He may have a good little run. We'll see. I missed the Mo fight though. I heard it was a early stoppage or something. That was the only fight I think I didn't
It
see.
was actually a football tackle stoppage.
What you mean?
What happened was he hit him with a left hand, and it buzzed him. You can tell that literally he was buzzed on his feet. And then Ammo, he tried to pounce on him, but he ended up tripping, and they fell. You know, they fell from the tripping, and the referee called a stoppage. It didn't let the other dude get up. You know what I mean? Like, didn't give the guy a chance to get up to continue.
Man said it was a tackle stoppage.
Yeah, it was a football tackle stoppage. You know, it
So
was
he lost his balance trying to rush him. He tackled him
yeah,
instead, and the referee stopped the fight.
yeah. The referee stopped the fight because he hit him with a big left hand at first, and then Ammo was trying to pounce on him because he had him dazed, right? But he fell. He fell down, and then once he fell down, it's when they stopped the fight. You know, they didn't let him get up. You know, they didn't let him. Yeah, so it was a first down basically.
I wanted to see his interview and what he said about the mental health shit, because I was like, whatever his freestyle, I just feel like, nigga, you ain't got no bars. I don't think that has anything to do with mental illness. It just is mental bars. It's trash bars, bro. I mean, other than that, you know, keep your ass
You
in the
didn't
ring,
like the
out
bars?
of the studio.
You didn't like the bars?
Stay in the ring, not the studio. That's what I feel. You know, but I mean, he got a victory, right? So win is a win. Whether you tackled him, whatever. So flaming shame to the ref, I guess. Ayov said that dog at the weigh-in was also weird from Montana Love. So he doing a little, weird shit. With his last loss aside, I believe that if Tio got his mind right, possibly get a new trainer, I got Tio punishing his hand. He can't get a new dad, so I don't think it's a wrap. It's a wrap, B.
You can't make it no more.
Man, y'all already know how I feel about
Over
Tio.
with. It's over with Tio, bro.
Tio smoking
You
mirrors.
can't make
That's all
35
it
no
is.
more. So
Over-ended.
let's not even talk about Tino at 35.
Tio got lucky he fought a one-arm Loma. That's all it was. Like, stars aligned for him. They're no longer aligned. The earth is orbited, and he'll never be a champion again.
Damn. The TO has ended.
That's
The
kind of
takeover
harsh,
has ended.
bro.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Ryan Garcia knocks this dude out in the first 5 rounds.
Okay, now you went too
I'm telling you right now, he
Now
gets
you just
sparked.
went too far.
Hey, Black, let me ask you a question. What punch was
Ryan
Cambosis?
is not knocking out shit.
No. Just answer this question. What punch did Cambosis land the most on Tio?
Straight right.
No, the left hook.
Left hook.
Right hand.
Jab, left hook.
What punch is Ryan Garcia's bread and butter that he knocks people out with?
Left hook.
TV body shot challenges. Nobody thinking about Ryan.
There it is. Cap all day. But he'll put the nap cap on Tio.
This dude has ducked everybody at 35, and he's still capping for Ryan.
Yo, I gotta say too, man, but you gotta keep in mind though, like, what happens when Tio cracks him?
Can he crack him?
Does
outta
Tony,
here,
does
man.
Ryan have any
Right.
heart? Hasn't
This
shown us
nigga
any
was
kind,
ass
any kind of
defense.
heart lately.
He can't.
He hasn't shown us
punch
any kind
me.
of heart. You don't even want to fight nobody.
Yeah,
I
man,
agree.
he's
I
still
agree with that, man.
battling
I'm telling
mental
you,
illness, man.
Tio, and I'm saying it on this channel
man said
because of
Ryan
this
be
reason.
Tio.
This is how low I rate Tio. He'll get sparked within the first 5 rounds. Ryan
Man,
Garcia.
It's
listen,
possible, but
I don't like T.O., but I'm not a hater, man. Ryan is not beating no damn T.O. Lopez, bro. Ryan shouldn't even be mentioned with these top guys at 35. Let's be for real, man.
Ryan
I know
got to
you
fight
like the
somebody.
guys
You
to
got to stop
hook
ducking.
and
You got to stop ducking.
Like I say, he done ducked more people at 35 than probably in history, man. This guy
Yeah.
out here,
I mean, he
not.
pulled out the Fortuna fight, and then when Jojo Diaz fight happened, the hand injury happened, and so it's like, yeah, it's no reason to take Ryan Garcia serious, you know.
Actual fact, I think actual fact said this. He said he pulling out of fights, but not these chicks. So that's how that
Now,
shit.
yeah, I didn't actually know he had that many kids. I'm like, damn, this nigga's been busy. I'm like, this nigga is super busy.
Bunch of Riri's, Ryan Riri's out here, man.
Exactly.
Damn,
Populating
you got
the
more
world.
than one?
yeah, man. I mean, I've never seen a fighter jump out of line that many times and let the man behind him cut him over and over again. You want to go?
Every time we get a
You
fight
go.
schedule, we got to
You
talk.
go. You go.
Because he don't want it. Because he don't want it.
Every time we got a fight
definitely
schedule, we got to see a
talking about.
psychiatrist.
You definitely wouldn't talk about Haney. He didn't mention Tio at all. He mentioned guys like Manny Pacquiao and Tank Davis, guys that he knows he would never fight.
Yeah.
Then he wouldn't even mention the guys who had the titles in his division. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Why would you go all that way in a sanctioning body and then let the man behind you cut you? That's just gay as fuck. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, to me, though, good fighter. I agree. I agree with Tony. The kid could fight, but he gotta want it, man. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he's gonna be on Telemundo. Come on, man.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, man. He gonna be a movie star.
One of them, what do you call them? The mariachi dancers? That's what he's gonna be.
Well, actually, speaking of movie stars, Tiafimo's gonna be in Creed 3.
What do you
Really?
mean? Taking L's?
Was he going partner?
Oh, Eddie said he'll never miss weight again. We probably warned him.
This coming from a T.O. fan, man. I don't like the way the dude talking. I don't like the way he walking. Like he all over the place, man. Like his pops, man. If he don't get his head together, he ain't gonna amount to nothing.
Hey, is he really gonna be in Creed 3? Because I remember Deontay Wilder was supposed to be in Creed until he got knocked out, and then they pulled him out. So Tio may get pulled out.
Is that a curse? Every time you get a part in Creed 3, you get lose.
It could be a curse. It could.
Both them dudes need
Who
to
did
get
they
their
put in
mind
his
right.
place?
Yo, speaking of that, Black, you want some real shit right there? I just thought about it. Yo, Tommy Morrison did the damn Rocky movie, and then he got slumped up by Ray Mercer in his first loss.
Right.
Oh,
Rocky out here cursing everybody. Oh, and then
who did they replace
Tarver,
his
job? Tarver lost his job.
Tarver, oh shit.
But listen, it goes deeper. It goes deeper. Andre Ward did the movie. He won the fight, but he should have lost the first fight to Kovalev. He got his ass whooped.
Don't
Balboa out here fucking up everybody's shit.
If you're gonna do boxing, don't take a role in Rocky. That's a felon blueprint.
So Wilder got replaced by who? Tarver?
I don't know who replaced him. I remember he was talking about he was going to be in the next Creed movie, and then he got knocked out, and then Stallone was coming out talking about he wanted Tyson Fury instead.
But as of recent, Wilder said, Wilder said he was going to be in that. He lost. Y'all said something about T.O. being in it. He lost. Champ Energy in here. What's up, X?
Hey, what's good with y'all, man? What's good with everybody, bro?
What's going on?
What's up, Pimpin'?
Man, it was some good fights last night, man. Some good fights.
How you grade your boy's performance, man? Devin Haney, man.
Man, I love Devin, but I gotta give him a I give him a B minus for that performance.
B minus.
B
What do
minus.
you think he could have done better, man? And then how do you the style matchup between him and Kambosos? How you see that going?
I think in the JoJo fight, I think he could have took a little bit more chances, being that JoJo's a smaller guy. I don't know what he had felt that had him on the back foot against JoJo, but I have liked him to be more aggressive against JoJo Diaz. Probably could have got him out of there to the body. He was landing some good body shots. I wanted him to catch JoJo in between an exchange, and he wasn't really doing that. He was staying on the outside, using his box skills on the outside. Things we've seen him do. It's a lot of more things I want to see Devin do as a fighter. All the great fighters have sat down and fight. Eventually, you're gonna have to sit down and fight. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much boxing you could do as a fighter, because sometimes it's gonna be that fighter that forces you to fight, and what are you gonna have? So I think Jojo definitely made Devin feel uncomfortable, because and a lot of times in this fight, he had Devin on the back foot and he made him real uncomfortable. I would have liked to see Devin, like I said before, be more aggressive and walk JoJo down. And what else you asked me about? How do I think the Kambosos fight will go?
Yeah.
With Devin? I think at this point, that fight is a lot more. It'll be a lot more competitive than I thought, being as though that Devin, in his most recent performance against Jojo Diaz, the smaller guy, he couldn't really have his way with him like I thought he would. Even though he boxed a beautiful performance, he didn't impose his physical will on a smaller Jojo Diaz. And Kambosos is about 5'9". He's around the same height as Devin. And he can hurt you if you're not focused, like we see with Teofimo Lopez. He can box as well. He has fast hands. Devin's gonna have a lot of problems with Kambosos. But I really don't know who will win that fight. I think it's a 50-50. I really think it's a 50-50 fight at this point now that I've seen Devin's last performance and I've seen Kambosos' last performance. I think we need to give Kambosos a lot more credit for being Teofimo Lopez. I don't think he's a one-hit wonder. I think he's gonna bring a lot to the table. He brings toughness, and he definitely brings boxing skills to the table.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Shelton, who do you think beat JoJo better, Gary Russell or Devin Haney? We'll go to 1-2 Kid.
I think Gary Russell beat him better. I
do too. I also think Gary Russell beat a better JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, he was undefeated.
I think Gary Russell's the better than Devin Haney.
I literally, I'm looking at it a little different. If you're gonna criticize anybody in that fight last night, it should be Jojo Diaz. Because what made him fight on his back foot in the first 2 rounds? Nothing.
One thing I didn't like was in the last round. I think if you go back and look, I think the last 20 seconds, JoJo didn't throw no punches.
Yep.
I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like
he did that almost at the end of every round. Like he just let off the gas.
He didn't. He was there to look good and get another payday. He wasn't there to just fold up.
Say the right things.
But I don't think he was there to really win. And I think Haney was. So there you go, man. I think it was more of a will thing than a skill thing.
Well, here's my question, fellas. Whoever said Jojo Diaz was that good? He ain't that good.
Nah, he ain't that good. But he be wanting it when he's fighting.
He's a name.
I mean? I didn't see that guy last night.
He's a name.
Wanting it and being good, that's two different things. I mean, you can want it. Trash. He's never been that good.
Well, you look at it. Let's see who he's been in there in the ring with. He got experience. He's been in there with Gary Russell. He's been in there with Tevin Farmer.
Right.
He's been in there with Javier Fortuna. It's the experience factor, and then he's a name as well. So it's a good opponent for Devin. And
right.
When we looking at it, he went from Gamboa to Linares to now JoJo, and possibly looking at George Kambosos for undisputed. So lately he's been building up a decent little traction and momentum.
Yeah.
You think about the progression. You talking about the progression of opponents.
Yeah. So we seeing Rocky, what's up, family?
What up, man?
Glad to have you on, bro. You watched the fights?
Yeah, I caught the last one.
All right.
Haney and Diaz. I caught that one. I
All
got
right,
in a
man.
little late last night, but
How was that boxing work, bro?
man, that's bro. Do y'all see my motherfucking avatar, man?
Hold on, let me pull it up, bro.
Bro, y'all
Go ahead.
remember what he said, bro? When
Silence. Go ahead.
I ain't got no money. Haney ain't got no power, bro. I'm sorry, man. Like, I love the little nigga, bro. He's fucking very fucking skilled, bro. I just wish he had more pop, bro. Niggas going, dog. Jojo was basically walking through his punches, bro. I mean, look, Haney hit him with some bombs in there. You know what I mean? A few of them. But most of them punches he was walking through. And we talking about little ass Diaz, bro.
Yo, he was walking through them and then not doing nothing.
Yeah, that's on him though. But he was walking through the shit. I mean, this is Jojo Diaz we talking about. You know what I mean? Like,
shit. So Jojo,
you know what I mean?
He's nobody.
You say what?
So Jojo is nobody, like Canelo say?
No. I'm not saying that he's nobody. You know what I mean? But he's not a Tio. You know what I mean?
Why people keep bringing Tio up though? Go ahead, Rocky. My bad. I'm gonna let you talk.
No, I mean, look, bro. Look. I always liked Tio. You know what I mean? I used to always give him shit. You know what I mean? But I always liked Tio, bro. But one thing Tio got that Haney ain't got is power, bro.
Okay, so real quick,
Haney's gonna have trouble, bro. He's gonna have trouble, Black.
All right, cool. You say he got power. What was his power in his last fight against Kambosos? He didn't get him out of there. What about the Lomachenko fight? He didn't get him out of there. What about the Nakatani fight? He didn't get him out of there either.
Hey, bro, you're not gonna put everybody out.
Okay.
Ernie Shavers ain't put everybody out, and who's gonna dispute he had power?
Yeah, but you gonna say Thurman don't got no power? He ain't knocking any. He ain't one timing nobody of late. When he was active.
Yeah, when he started boxing, they started like, oh, he ain't got no power no more and shit.
Right, but I mean, he had power. I think Tio got power. Absolutely, he got power. But I mean, if that's all you're gonna rely on, that's what's gonna happen to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't
if you're just gonna pour it all into that and fall in love with your punching power, and your dad's like, "Get him out of there, bro!" It's like, come on, man, this is what's gonna happen.
My problem is this. My biggest problem is this. We know Kambosos has pops on his shots, right? He has pop. I'm not saying he's like devastating, but we know he can hit decent. All right. Haney is like got bunny paws, like they do nothing to people. They're just like fat.
Oh my God, thank you. Bunny paws though.
So, if you've got two guys who are comparable in speed, comparable in boxing ability, then the dude with more power is gonna 9 times out of 10 win the fight.
Bro, I cannot get. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I can't get that image out of my head, bro, when Linares landed that motherfucking hook on Devin, bro.
And guess what? He didn't go down though, Rocky.
But bro, did you see the nigga though?
Yeah, man.
Did you see the nigga though, bro? Did you see him?
He did one of them dances, man.
Hey, bro, all you had to do was just blow your stinking ass breath on him. He would have fucking failed, bro.
Hell yeah, it was stanky enough.
And then he's smiling and shit, walking like he just got. You know, I ain't gonna say.
Hey, Floyd used to smile all the time when he get hit with good shots. Like,
he's sitting there smiling and shit. Nigga, what the fuck you smiling for? He just got clipped.
He was laughing at Linares. Linares was like, man. Yeah, take your ass to the court.
It sent them to a good place. When you see them dudes get slept a lot of them dudes be smiling. They wake up smiling.
Yeah, they be smiling.
But did he go down? Did he go down?
He did not.
Hey, bro, I'm not smiling. Bro, every time I've been in a lot of fights, bro. And the fights I got my ass whooped, bro, I never fucking smiled no damn nigga. You got me fucked up.
I never smiled at my ass with
You got me all the way fucked up. Even in my dreams when I got my ass whooped, I never smiled. I never smiled in my dreams, nigga. Hell nah.
But you gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit because Linares put Lomachenko on.
Devin Haney for smiling in the Linares fight. You
didn't drop Devin Haney. True or false? Linares put Lomachenko on his pockets.
Would you rather be smiling? Hey, Rocky, would you rather be smiling, buckled on your feet, or looking mad as fuck laying on the ground?
But that's one of
now
the
that's not look, man. That's not really fair though. You know what I mean? Because of course I would be rather smiling. You know what I mean?
You'd rather be hurting like Devin.
But at the same time, it's like this though. You shouldn't be smiling at all. You shouldn't be smiling at all. If a nigga punched me in my jaw, bro, I'm not smiling. I'm sorry.
What if it's Ann Wolf?
Well, I might smile a little bit. I might smile a little bit, bro.
You got him.
I might smile a little bit, bro. She probably fuck me up, then wake me up, and then hop on me.
You want to smile now, bitch?
Yeah, I smile, bro. I ain't trying to get my ass whipped by no broad, man. That's a different story, bro.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. He put Lomachenko on his ass. He didn't drop Devin Haney. True or false?
He didn't drop him, but dog, if he threw another punch at that nigga, bro, man.
All he did was smile. But Lomachenko was looking mad as fuck on his ass.
Yeah, but one guy was hurt and one guy wasn't.
So you saying Loma wasn't hurt?
Loma got put on his ass.
It was a flash.
He got put on his ass, flash, knocked down. You could get caught off balance. I'm not saying the punch didn't hurt or the punch wasn't clean, but when he got up, he wasn't wobbling. He didn't wobble from one end of the ring to the other.
This dude, AI savage. He said Tio posting his asthma pump on IG for sympathy. Damn.
What kept him up was the hard work, though. That's one thing you can say about Devin, too, though. Devin stayed in the gym. Devin stayed running. So that's good for when you got good legs like that. That's sometimes what keeps you up. They might be wobbling, but you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, Tio can't afford no celebrity shit right now, bro. He ain't really do too much yet.
Hey,
he asked too, didn't he?
Real quick, AI said Lennox Williams got slept after filming Ocean's 11. Damn. Stop doing movies, man. These boxers tripping.
But he came back though, man. James Lewis came back and avenged them losses, did he not?
Hey, who's to say Tio ain't gonna come back?
That ain't happening, bro.
Who's to say? Hey, bro,
he's to say. He said he can't make 135 no more.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all this, right?
Pump on IG, bro. It's over with.
Hey, bro, can I say something real quick, bro? Like we be clowning niggas and shit, but bro, when I was young, bro, I learned a valuable lesson, bro. My motherfucking uncles back in the day, bro, they were big fans of fucking Vernon Forrest, bro. Mm-hmm. I was a little nigga watching this nigga. Now, I mean, look, it's enough said with the Tyson Buster thing. You know what I mean? Like that's in concrete. Like niggas like was fucked up off of that shit. But when he lost to Mayorga, bro, that showed me, dog, anything could fucking happen. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? That showed me, bro. And that nigga lost to Mayorga. So just because T.O. lost don't mean he can't fucking come back, bro.
Okay. Best of luck to him. You know what I'm saying? Best of luck to him. I'll eat my crow if he bounced back in a major way. But I'm good for now.
Until then, put that photo up, Black.
Which the Martin T.O. not.
Oh, you got this nigga looking like Martin, bro, and Apollo Creed mixed together. Damn.
The two lumps, man. That shit.
Shit.
Hello, woman.
Martin Creed.
If you want a real man, come over to our apartment tonight.
Right there.
Knott's Berry Farm, man.
Come over to my apartment tonight, and I'll show you what a real man is.
Hey, Tiana said Devin really showed me he's overrated. Tank and Loma would smash him.
Ooh.
Wow.
I don't know if I agree with Tank. I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Tank can compete with them guys because Mario Barrios was a 122-pound fighter. He wasn't a 140-pound fighter. He's a 122-pound fighter. That's where he started. Hold on, wait. Mario Barrios is about as flat-footed as you can be, like he's got glue stuck to his feet. And he was giving Tank all the problems in the world in that fight early. What happens when Tank goes up there against these taller guys like Devin who can jab and move?
Hey, bro, that's a good point. But, bro, Devin ain't got no power, bro. Tank ain't gonna respect that shit. He ain't gonna respect that shit, bro. Tank
Yo,
gonna be looking like Canelo in there, bro.
what happens when Tank hits him? Flush.
I know.
It's
And guess what? In
Barrios,
the left
and
hand.
Barrios, and
So
Barrios
JoJo was
went
able to piece him. Like when you think about that, like the style of Tank, also short and be throwing them lefts, them uppies and shit, them straight man.
But is
Them
it
quick, them quick
but
joints
isn't
too,
Tank
bro.
even shorter?
That matchup right there is scary for Devin. I don't know about Campbell. I think it can go either way. But that fight right there. Matter of fact, he said Tank is the toughest comp. What you think? He said Tank will be the toughest match for him at 35. That's what he said.
Hey, Devin might be fast, but Tank's punches are fast too. Them bitches
Yeah.
hard too. No homo. You know what I mean? So
That motherfucker be punching like
and
Tyson.
they hurt,
Little nigga though.
especially his little chinny ass.
A little Mike Tyson punching ass nigga, man.
He said,
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand. Don't call the man chinny when he ain't never been down.
Yeah.
He ain't never
Well,
been
well,
down,
everybody, I'm not saying he's skinny. I'm saying that the man's punch resistance, like he just looked fragile at the weight, man.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
never,
I
he's
don't
never been
think
That's why I mentioned that
Chinny.
Crawford shit. Right?
Here's the thing. I do not think Devin Haney is chinny, but
Run
I
hard, what's up, bro?
don't think he knows how to react when he's hurt. Because if he did that shit against Tank that he did against Linares, T.O., Ryan, Loma, any of them guys, if he responded like that, he'd get knocked out. Like he doesn't know how to defend himself when he's hurt.
That I can agree. That I can agree with.
Hey, you got
Hey,
some
Black.
info, Shelton.
Hey, Black.
Yeah.
Look, be honest, bro. Bro, don't Devin be giving you like some Tommy Hearn vibes, bro?
Tommy Hearn vibes?
Tommy Hearn.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
Yeah,
Knocked out, like knocked out on your back.
I'm gonna
Knocked
tell
out
you
on
what
your
it
back
is.
vibes, bro.
Rocket don't like lanky nigga. He be talking about that.
Well, I used to be a follower of one, but damn, it just and 1-2 know who I'm talking about.
Paul Williams.
And he got knocked out bad, bro. Paul Williams, bro.
Yeah, he got
That was my nigga, man.
Shadow round.
Yeah, man. He was
Dog, I'm
with
telling
his
you.
eyes open.
These lanky niggas, man. Now I feel bad for Boots too. I love Boots, bro.
You did say he gonna get knocked out. You did,
bro. I got a feeling, bro. Them tall niggas, bro. Them tall lanky niggas, man.
Hey, that's a skillful ass lanky nigga, bro. Like you hey, matter of fact, Floyd said, "Hey, y'all sleeping on that Jerron Enos." He said that over the weekend.
Well,
you know what it is, man.
Nigga Floyd speaking up.
It's when the lanky dudes get caught, it looks awful because
their legs be all
noodle. Man. Their legs so long and they just
noodles.
Be bouncing around. This shit don't look good, man.
Nigga, I'm telling you, if Devin ain't careful, bro, if he don't develop power really soon, he gonna be knocked out on somebody's back like Tommy Hearns, my nigga. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I just had to say it. He gonna be sleeping on somebody's back, bro. Sleep on somebody's back. I'm sorry, man.
But hey, listen, but he hasn't yet. He hadn't hit the canvas. And I was mentioning
really
before you got on, man.
But
a lot of people at 35 hit the canvas, but Devin hasn't. So I don't know.
Bro, he's stepping in the right direction. He ain't fighting the best of the best yet, bro.
He's stepping in that lane now.
He's in the fire now, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn.
Oh my Lord.
This is it.
I can just see it, bro. Call me Miss Cleo, bro. I can see it, my nigga.
Damn.
Yo,
down the
I'm
pipe.
gonna say it though. Just because sometimes it's worse when you don't get put on your.
Nah, not you.
Sometimes these dudes be walking sideways and shit. That shit be looking all the way bad, man. All the way left.
You might have to mute exclusive.
I've seen it, but I'm so high right now.
All right, I muted him. Go ahead, 1-2. It was some feedback.
Sometimes it looks worse when they don't go down. You know what I mean? It's still a 10-8 round because you go on Queer Street and just bouncing all over the ring and shit, falling all over the place, but keeping they self up, eyes rolling in the back of their head and shit. Like it's not good, man.
Hey, bro,
more like damage.
Of course it's worse because if the nigga's still standing up and he sleep, you can look a nigga in his eyes You can look the nigga in his eyes and go and run his pockets, bro. You ain't got to kneel down or nothing. It's just right there for you, bro. Easy access right there.
Oh shit.
You can slap the nigga a little bit, like, you up, nigga, you up. Just run his pockets, bro.
Stick it Rocky, man.
Like, come on, man. Like, that shit is worse, nigga. You standing up.
All right, so more flame for Devin come from Tiana. She said Devin don't have enough power to keep great fighters honest. A fighter with skill and power like Tank will walk through him. So Tank will walk through Devin?
Yeah, I think so, bro.
Damn,
I think
don't
so.
know about that. Y'all, so y'all really, I don't know, man. What about when they ask Tank about Devin? Do he be having that same energy?
Nah, he don't.
Let's talk about that because I've heard
Well,
some rumors. And
the thing is,
sparring, but I don't know if he want that smoke.
yeah, I don't know if it's we did hear the story about sparring, and even Floyd Mayweather's father, Floyd Mayweather Sr. He
Confirmed
when
that.
he said when they asked him how did he do in sparring,
What'd you say, Shep?
I don't think Tank cares who his handlers cares. I think he ain't gonna say anybody.
Okay. That's what I was just saying. Like when they ask him about him, like how does he respond to the Devin Haney? You know,
We don't know because every time you ask Tank a question for us,
yeah, or Smellerby grabbed the mic. He's like, all right, I got
yeah,
this.
nostrils.
Yeah. Smellerby be trying to
Devin can box, man. Devin can box, and that he does have a good jab. He does, know how to set you up with shots. He can counter you. He can do a lot of different things. So I mean, the dude can scrap, man. And like they said in the chat, I didn't give. I think I gave dude last night maybe 2 rounds, 2-3 rounds.
Jojo,
if that, yeah, if that.
I gave him like 3. I gave him 3 rounds. But
I don't remember.
Some people felt like the cards was too wide. I was like, I mean, hey, he got outboxed clearly, however you want to put it,
Yeah.
Well, my score was 116 to 112. That's so maybe
that's
4
fair.
rounds is what I gave him.
That's fair too. If you want to give him 4, but if you gave that man like 5 rounds or some shit or more, you tripping. You got to go back.
Well, guess what?
Boxing guy, what up?
The cocaine hasn't wear off on Oscar De La Hoya, because after the fight, Oscar was like, "You won that fight. You won that fight." I'm like, okay.
You're the
warrior. And it looked like dude believed it until they called Devin Haney, and then he clapped like, "Yeah, I ain't really believe it. I know it was the cocaine." It all came out real. Even Oscar went over like, "Great fight, Devin."
Yeah, I forgot what he said. He went over there high as fuck. Like, we're gonna make much money next fight. Like, I'm not.
And then when you rewind it and play it in your head, it's like, what did fucking Oscar really say to Jojo at the end of the fight in the beginning? What did he say? Yeah, we fucking lost, baby. It doesn't make any sense, man.
Jordan said best KO ever. Haney just met another up and coming boxer who left his paws at home. And he said Haney has little punch resistance. Who else was on that card? Oh, McCaskill.
Yeah.
Y'all give y'all thoughts on McCaskill. The lady she fought was
trash. Yeah. McCaskill is trash. She lost to Breakus in the first fight. She got a draw in the second fight. She comes forward, throwing punches at air until she runs into you with punches. She is trash. Like, I don't like her. Let me tell you why I don't like her. Okay, first off, she's 37 motherfucking years old, right? She was over there talking shit about Amanda Serrano, talking about she's not that good, and she's already got one leg out the door, and Serrano's only 33 years old. Like, do you not know how old you are? You damn near a grandma, and you calling Serrano old? Secondly, she was talking about that she would beat Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor was scared of her, but Katie Taylor has already beat her ass.
Mm-hmm. But listen, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. McCaskill, she's all right with me. And even Katie Taylor said that was the toughest fighter and the best fighter she's ever been in the ring with. So you know what you could do with that. All that shit you just said, Tony Reviews. So, I mean, that kind of just clears it all up.
She's trash.
Nah, she's definitely undisputed, whether you like it or not.
So you saying just McCaskill is trash?
She has zero boxing ability, zero skill. She is trash.
Oh, okay, Tony. Yeah, never mind. We're next. What you talking about, bro? She was fucking that lady up. So okay, so you said she trash. I mean, I don't know how
You
you
talking
trash
about
and
Candy
become
Wyatt?
undisputed.
Candy Wyatt was coming off of 2 losses.
So you mean her personality? You don't like her?
No. The girl that she was fighting literally came off of 2 losses. That's her 3rd loss in a row.
So the lady she fought is trash. Then what you mean?
The lady she fought is trash, but McCaskill is trash. She's going to get her ass whooped when she fights somebody not coming off of losses.
So who is going see? Because she's undisputed. You know that, right? At welterweight. So
I already said she's undisputed because she beat Breakers, but she lost that first fight. There's no fucking way she beat Breakers in the first
So
fight.
how was she trash?
They had a
on the
rematch
second
though.
fight?
In the rematch, it was clearly a draw, but she got the victory both times.
It's a draw
And then-
with a
and
trash
then-
fighter. That's what you're telling me.
Breakers has been talking about retiring for years. She's been through war. She's battle torn. Like, we're not talking about that was a Breakers in her prime that she fought. She fought
we
a
know that.
Breakers
She
that was damn near in the grave. Like, come on, man.
She
I'm
was the
telling
first
you,
lady. She's the
that
first
girl-
lady.
that
Like,
girl
we
is
know
trash.
Breakers is she's in the history books, but you can't say that McCaskill is trash, bro. Like, we're come on, man. You don't go. How is brackets going life and death with her then, and she was undisputed. I mean, that's your girl. You like her, so she went life or death with a chick who trash. I
Exactly.
don't think so. I don't think she trash, but hey, if the chick she fought was what on the short notice or whatnot, I hear you there. I think that she has the
She could take a shot.
fighting ability. I'm gonna just give y'all my opinion, but she has a fighting ability. She has the look. She has the way she speaks. She speaks with clearly and like she has the everything that you need to become like a star in boxing. But I mean, people have their own opinions about her. And I guess whatever comment she made about Serrano, I'm like, I don't care. I don't give a shit about Serrano. Serrano's not doing nothing to me. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen her do nothing. Has she gotten there with Katie Taylor? But McCaskill got in there with her. You know what I mean? Even though she lost, but I'm
It's
like,
supposed to happen next year. It's supposed to happen next year.
I mean, shit, she better do
And how
something.
you see that fight going, Tony?
I think Serrano's gonna fuck her up.
Oh wow.
Wow. She gonna fuck up Taylor?
I think she's gonna
Damn.
fuck up Taylor badly.
Serrano can't fight though.
She can fight, but shit, we talking about one of the most skilled chicks in the game, Katie Taylor. I would like to see that. But don't turn the fight down this time, And Lou DiBella, get your tail out of your butt, like Crawford said. Motherfucker, he out there doing some dumb shit. Like, it's good fights. Like, I hope he don't stop preventing these good ass fights. Haney and Cambosis.
That's you know who should be fighting next at 135? You know who Ryan Garcia should be fighting? Teofimo Lopez.
He ain't gonna fight that, man.
I'll let them two fight.
I'll watch it, but Ryan is not gonna get in there.
That'll clear up every argument that me and Tony be having.
And shout out to the ones that really, ride for Ryan. Like Tony ride for him. Andrew Tucker World said something like, Ryan. I'm like, that's cool, but I just disagree with y'all. Ryan.
No. We don't ride for. Well, I don't ride for Ryan. I think his moves are bitch moves. I think he caps all day long. I think he gets cold feet. But what I cannot dispute is his boxing ability. If you can get him in the ring, I don't think he loses.
Hey,
he can fight. Well, I don't know if he's never going to lose. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. But the motherfucker could fight. That's for damn sure. He got good pop. He could box. He's rangy. He got skills. So I mean, those are all great attributes to have as a fighter. But he got to be in the ring though.
Hey, Dr. Hook said Devin may not be confirmed as Chinny, but he is definitely on the watch list. If he gets shook up one more time, he just yeah, man. But at least he's now how he looked like he in survival mode when he won like 8 rounds out of 12. Yeah, people keep, I think Ronald said that how you a champ, you look like you in survival mode. Did Haney look like he was in survival mode to y'all?
Wait a minute. Hold on. I want to say what is on the watch list. That's right.
He said,
So how you gonna call? How can you say Devin is chinny, but you don't say Wilder is chinny? He been knocked down a few times and knocked out.
ooh. So hey, yeah,
Make
you
it
gotta
make
question
sense.
everybody. Yeah, that's why I was like, if y'all gonna say but he said he's gonna watch this, so he didn't actually say because some people say he don't have no chin.
Okay.
I'll tell you
Does
one thing
Wilder
you
have
can't
chin?
question is his heart.
No, you
He
can't
was
question
willing to
Wilder's
mix
heart.
it. No,
You can't question his chin.
talking about Haney as well.
Yeah, you can't question his heart. He
Heart.
got heart. And,
He
and
got,
I,
he got grit.
I said you can't question his chin because he ain't never been down.
He never been down, man. Y'all
But
want to talk
he
about
been
the
around though.
y'all want to talk about the Dougies he doing? Fuck the Dougies, man. He ain't out here taking naps. Some of these dudes out here getting
Yeah,
real
but them
comfy.
body shots look like some punch out body shots when he was getting hit with them shits. He was like,
But he ain't never
like
been down.
his whole body
He
went
ain't never been
sideways.
down. They say Wilder is this monster. He been slept. I mean snoozing. And be down.
Leave Wilder
So
alone. He went out how he wanted to go out. So
He
on his
got up
okay,
feet.
but he slept.
Right
So
on
he's
that.
chinny, right?
He got up
Man,
there.
according to some people logic, I guess. And they said Fury was pillow fist. I think that's what they said out here.
But a
Funny
pillow fist
pause.
nigga put you on your ass and knock you out. So what does that say about your chin?
He said he got
Third
bunny
was KO.
paws, man.
I mean, you can't be more disrespectful than that.
Huh?
Tony said he had bunny paws.
Yeah,
Well, you
man.
got
I'm
bunny
sorry,
paws.
man. That shit was funny as fuck.
What's that say about your chin? I'm just asking.
The disrespect. Bunny paws. I've heard T-Rex arms. You got bunny paws out here. Feather fist, pillow fist. Devin Haney's on the watch list of chinny fighters now, though. That's what they saying. So Tank Duck and Haney says Grindhard Sports.
So that means that Tiafimo chinny too, because he got put on his ass, right?
Uh-oh.
First round.
Immediately.
Well, if he got put on his ass in the first round and he's chinny, then why they go 12?
Ooh, okay, well.
And why he come back and drop dude? And why he have Cambosis on Queer Street? Like
that's the question. Devin ain't never been down ever. Why is so chinny? That's the question.
Yes, I'm saying. That's why
Like I said, I do not think Devin is chinny. I do not. I
never
just
said
think he
was
doesn't
chinny
respond
either.
well when he's hurt.
I said his punch resistance is a little weird. The way he looks when he get punched, man, that doesn't look good. And it may be what Black
he just got a weird punch resistance.
It may be against what and be what Black said as well too, because maybe and like I don't know who else said that he might be joining himself at 140. So that can affect your punch resistance. Yeah. You know what I mean? I think Tony brought that up with Ruiz as well. His punching power and his punch resistance. Once he's, you know what I mean? When he drained himself down, it happened. And then the whole Crawford comment that you said, Black, same thing. So it may be that, but at 135, that's where he's campaigning. And if he want to be undisputed, he's going to have his hands full with Cambosis. I don't care what Jojo talking about. What the hell he got to do with it?
Tank can't beat Haney without a KO, says Grindhard.
I agree. I don't think Tank can beat Haney, period. I really don't. I think Haney just plays keep away all night.
I mean, from that southpaw stand, you don't think he can hit that overhand left, that looping left hand that what you call it, Jojo was throwing.
I don't. You got to understand, like Haney to me doesn't make sense because against Jojo, he was being very come forward like he was against Linares. He doesn't have to fight like that. It's like he's trying to force the knockout that he can't get, and it doesn't make any sense.
I agree with that. Like he's kind of fights out of character at times.
Going against what's good, what works for him.
Yeah,
and trying to please the crowd, basically.
Yeah.
Right, but I can guarantee you, if you put Tank in front of him, he's gonna be on the back foot from round 1 to round 12. He'll never go forward.
That may be why the fight never happens.
And Ronald said Tony angry. Tony, she undisputed though. Yeah, they getting on you about that McCaskill flame, bruh. When Devin, T.O., Tank, Ryan, etc. spar back in the day, they were all around the same level, or Devin was a little better but now you can see the others improve, but Devin stayed around the same. I mean, who? Ryan improved past Devin?
His power by far.
Is she talking about power? Because she didn't say that. She just said
Well, I think she's
he
just talking
fought.
about in general, like their abilities. I think
Talking
Tank
about
is
the levels. I'm
regressed.
like, I
I,
think
I, I honestly, I think Tank is worse now than he was 2 years ago.
you think Tank is worse.
I think he's
I think
regressed.
he's fighting worse with competition. Like he's going way like lower in the comp than he's choosing. I'm like, God damn, who next? You went from Gamboa to Cruz. Well, I know Cruz is not no bum. I'm just saying, like,
Who the
nobody.
fuck is
We don't
Cruz?
not know you. Who you are
Who
nobody.
is Cruz? Like
Yeah,
nobody's seen this dude fight. He's got a box rec that nobody even knew existed 3 days ago.
yeah, he's nobody. But
I
he
watched him. I watched him fight before, and he got third punch too. His head.
might.
So
So
yeah,
he ahead of the
he's good enough to not have to use his head. So I don't know why he does.
Oh, this dude Troy. Still a Tink Tank tonight. Oh, I forgot the fight still tonight. I'm gonna tune in. My lady said she go pay for it. I'm like, okay, that's off your check. But Taylor looking old these days. Taylor. Oh, unless you talking about Jermaine.
Nah, he talking. I doubt he talking about Jermaine Taylor.
Which one you talking about? Not Josh. Those predictions gone to Tony's head, says Toby Bright. Ryan will not fight. It's sad. It is sad, Haplo. Tia moving to
He on the road
180.
though. Tony on the road. You gotta give it to him.
Oh, this is a year. We'll give it to him. Shit. McCaskill's obviously not Greek. LOL. Amanda Serrano throws punches and bunches, but Katie Taylor's more technical and punches harder. Do y'all think Katie punches harder than Serrano? I don't know about that.
I
She
think
got bunny paws.
I think
I don't know about
Serrano's got a good shot at knocking her the fuck out.
I think Serrano has a puncher's chance. I think Serrano can really hurt
She
Taylor.
can box too, though. Serrano can box a little bit.
Yeah.
Too.
So and she might have a good chance of winning the fight. It's just when she gonna get in there with her. Cause I ain't never doubted Katie Taylor's her wanting to get in there with anybody. But I definitely doubt Serrano. Like what you trying to do? Do you want to just be on Jake Paul's on the cards and shit? Or do you want to actually go after some greatness? Like be a great freaking fighter,
Well, she signed with him because from what she said, she felt like his money, his backing was the best way she could get a Taylor fight.
This is the best way she can get a Taylor fight.
That's what she said. That's why she signed with him.
So when Eddie and them was offering, never mind. I know the pandemic shit hit, but whatever. And then Lou DiBella be on some different shit, so I don't know. Snoozing the pillow fisted. Yeah, Rocky crazy. Haney was breakdancing against Linares, but he never went down. He got a chin, I think. Yeah, if you could do the Dougie, but still keep your balance, you stay up and you stank your leg. Hey man, stank your leg, your ass back to the corner, but don't hit the canvas. Those are points taking away from you. So we seen Tio hit the canvas and he couldn't even gain that momentum back. I mean, I just seen people hit the canvas and couldn't really recover. This man hasn't been down yet, but I can name a lot of the top names at 35, and a lot of them been down. A lot of them been down.
I think all of them have been down.
Tank never been down.
But is he really 135?
He's not. I mean, he's 130, 135, and 140 all at the same time.
He's Canelo. He's Canelo. You don't know where he fights.
He love to compare himself to that guy too. Tank love to compare himself.
I think that that's Floyd's doing right there. Is attaching the two names together the same way that everyone used to attach their name to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? For promotional purposes.
Oh, how do y'all feel about Floyd saying that he fought Canelo in his prime? That he fought the best Canelo?
I think Canelo got better after Floyd beat him. I think that it don't matter though. Like Floyd at his best versus Canelo at his best, Floyd will beat him. Floyd beat him. But that's in my opinion. But I think that he fucking progressed after that, man. He got a whole lot better after Floyd whooped his ass.
Hey, I agree with Floyd said. Floyd said he thinks Canelo the same fighter. I think that too, bro.
The same?
Yeah, bro.
There ain't no way.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's cool. But I just felt like definitely this guy has added more wrinkles, man. This dude is definitely a different. He's Canelo, but the head movement and the just nah. This guy,
I think he been had the head movement. I watched a lot of his early fights. He had great movement.
slipping
Nah.
and like
Daniel
pull
Jacobs.
countering and shit.
Daniel Jacobs was the fight to where you really started to see a different Canelo. From
For like
Jacobs
for like
to now,
20 seconds when he moved
way
his head
better.
for like 20 seconds. That's
Dude, think
Well-
about this. Think about this. No, think about this. He struggled with Austin Trout. Then in the very next fight, he lost to Mayweather. He struggled with Lara. What did they have in common? They were mobile fighters that don't sit still. But when you seen them in there now with a Billy Joe Saunders who doesn't stop moving, a Caleb Plant who doesn't stop moving, he stayed on top of them with ease. He's no longer the same dude he once was.
Well, the reason why he stayed on top of him was obviously the cow meat, number one, and number two, he was just like a tank. Like he didn't do anything special in those fights. He just waited, stayed patient,
Shout out
and
to Plant and Canelo. They about to test it, man.
he just waited, stayed patient, and then hit him, and then got his shit off. He didn't outbox him. He was getting outboxed. That's the thing. He's not really a good boxer. He doesn't even fight behind the jab. He can't fight going backwards. He can't fight using
I don't know why
angles.
people don't push him back.
Absolutely.
To beat Canelo, you have to use the angles and go to the body because he just walks towards you with a high guard. Easier said than done, but yeah, you just got to go to that body, man. And none of these guys go to the body.
It's just a little
None of them go
difficult
to the
to
body.
do because he's a counter puncher. So pushing him back, you got to pay for that real estate. And if you can do that and take the shot, well, then, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? Because he does have issues moving backwards. He tends to go into the head movement and he stops throwing punches. You know what I mean? So I peep that too.
I mean, the thing is, he just comes forward with the head movement. That's what he does. He's just like still very
Who can
much
back him up? Who can back him up?
Who can back someone who has some pop and also has
who is
angles.
that someone? Who can back him up?
At this point, it's hard to tell because
Probably
we don't know
better
what
be
weight.
or Benavidez.
I think
Man,
better
let
be
me tell you something. I'm telling you right now. I used to be big on Benavidez till I really started watching him fight. That dude is going to get knocked out so fast against Canelo. He is going to go to sleep so quickly if they fight. I'm telling you, Benavidez, he's got his chin. Y'all talk about Ryan Garcia's chin.
Hey,
up
you
in
know
the
what?
air.
If
Benavidez's chin is right
if Canelo
there.
was so confident in that, he would have fought him already. He had
Giraffe
many
neck.
opportunities to fight this dude.
Giraffe neck.
Nah, his feet, man, are so bad. Benavidez
And with all
feet
this, I'm sure
so
Canelo
bad.
seeing all this, he would have fought this dude already. He would have fought
I'm gonna
him.
give y'all a name that y'all don't think about.
Hey, y'all see this comment though? Oh,
You
go
know
ahead.
who's gonna talk about.
Not Zerto.
Shinny. Yeah, Zerto beat Canelo. Zerto probably knocked Canelo out.
Hell nah. Fuck
Yeah,
no.
I believe that.
Canelo.
Canelo.
Who is that?
Shelton.
Zerto
What weight class is
Who
Zerto at?
has he beat? We're gonna use
Wait,
Canelo logic.
wait, black, wait. What weight class is he at?
175.
Oh, so that's another guy like Beterbiev that Canelo has to move up to fight. So you're not even like these
No,
names.
technically move down.
Yeah, down.
Well, yeah, because he's a cruiserweight now. We're gonna go with that. But my point is this: when people start mentioning names to beat Canelo, they're not even guys in the same weight class. Like that tells you how good he is.
Because he's all over the place.
Because he bounces right around the time he's supposed to fight him.
That tells you that there's nobody at 68 who's any good. That's what it tells you. There's nobody at 68.
He ain't around when he should be fighting him. That's when he's gone. 54.
So who do you think at 68 would beat him?
50,
Who?
75,
At
68.
At 68,
no
who would beat him?
Benavidez. He took the title when Benavidez lost on the scales, which is not anyone's fault.
Ultimate opportunist. Ultimate opportunist.
Yes, I would have to say he takes full advantage of the situations when they arise.
But that's like saying that Devin Haney is really not a champion because he took full advantage of Lomachenko vacating.
That's like saying, but it's not what I'm saying. That's what you said.
No,
Well, what do
no,
you
because you had behind you full opportunists. Full opportunists. No, the fact of the matter is,
What do
it's not
Behind
Canelo.
me.
Wait. My
Whether it's
point is this. My
behind me
point is
or
this.
in
My
front of
point is
me,
this.
it's not me.
I got you, but it's not Canelo's fault that Benavidez couldn't stay off the powder. It's not Canelo's fault that Benavidez couldn't stay off the
I
flour.
said that, bro.
He could no. I'm saying, like, I got you, but at the end of the day, if you've got a guy who sniffs the line, gets stripped, then you got a guy who eats the flour, chewing on dough, misses the weight. How do you even know he's going to make weight or be able to beat the scale to fight Canelo?
He said the Coke and the B12 fucked him all up.
But why is that your problem, though? Why is that Canelo's problem? If you want to fight the guy, if you think you're better than the guy, if you think you can sleep the guy in 2 or 3 rounds, then fight the fucking guy.
My thing is this. I'm sorry, but Macaboo is a way better, a way more riskier fight than fucking Benavidez.
Man, they gonna pay this dude. They gonna pay this dude.
The guy, the cruiserweight champion he's about to fight is way more dangerous than Benavidez.
Who is that?
Of course, he's way bigger than Canelo. Because he should knock Canelo's block off.
Like this is my problem about like Benavidez fans. If people are so mindset and believe so much in Benavidez to beat Canelo, then why are his fans not saying, well, go fight a Coley at cruiserweight and win a cruiserweight title, then challenge Canelo?
Right. Why not?
What the fuck?
I'm just saying, if Benavidez is that much better than Canelo, go up there, fight a cruiserweight champion, get a belt, and then challenge Canelo at cruiserweight. The fact of the matter is this. We all know that Benavidez would get knocked the fuck out at cruiserweight. He would not stand a chance.
It'd be easier to make weight as well.
Way easier. He wouldn't miss it.
Well, shit, Canelo's not beating Coley. Let's get that straight.
Coley is the weakest cruiserweight champion.
Damn. Oh, shit.
And Canelo ain't beating him.
The weakest, huh?
He ain't gonna beat this guy.
He might not beat this guy. He might not beat him. He might not beat him. He might get knocked the fuck out. But the point is,
for real, man, y'all trolling now. Canelo not gonna beat Makabu.
You're talking about T'Challa Makabu?
That guy?
Look, at some point, man.
The guy with 28 wins, and out of those 28 wins, 26 of them were knockout. That guy.
Chill out.
Look,
that dude is not.
At some point, man, the laws of physics just take over. This guy's 5'8".
Canelo will not be dethroned by.
He gonna fuck around and go up there and get his block knocked off.
Makabu gonna pull his punches like Kovalev did, bro.
Oh, you think it's a fix? What you saying? It's a fix?
Fix is in, bro.
Oh, okay.
Shaking hands and smiling and shit, hugging it. I don't like that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Okay, well, if you say it like that, then I'll go with it. The fix is in. But on normal
even if
circumstances,
there wasn't no fix or not, that man will not beat Canelo.
I mean, you high on this guy, and that's great. This guy is not gonna walk through every.
Who's Mukaba? Who's Mukaba? I ain't gotta be high on Canelo.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Who the fuck knew Azuma Nelson when he fought Salvador Sanchez? Nobody, right?
Come on, man. Let's stay in the.
Nobody knew who the fuck that was. He had 13 fights. Nobody knew who the fuck that was. Just because you don't know the motherfucker doesn't mean he can't fight.
So this is going. So we didn't know Avni Yildirim. He didn't get the job done.
Everybody knew that bum. He had just got beat up by motherfucking Eddie Durrell. What are you talking about?
Nobody knew him.
He was a bum. Everybody, if you knew boxing, you knew him.
Nobody knows bums. Nobody knows bums. Bums are unknown. They're irrelevant in the scheme of boxing. Why are we talking about bums, man? I'm saying nobody knew him. He didn't get the job done. But this guy, who
he was Canelo's sparring partner. That's why he got that fight, bro.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's why he got
now
that
we're
fight.
getting there.
Let's just keep it clean.
Yes.
That's the only reason why he got that fight, because Canelo knew him.
Because Canelo knew he would win.
The zone played the shit
Knew
out of
him and liked him
too. In that whole scenario,
he don't like
they
David
played
Benavidez.
the shit out of him, because that was the reason why the zone had such a problem with Canelo, is because he wanted that fight. And then as soon as they fucking took over and he signed with the zone, they gave him that fight. That's all facts, y'all. That played
Yeah, he
out
wanted to give his
perfect.
homie a payday. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to give his homie a payday.
That's right. That's right. Because they said they weren't accepting the fight when he was under Golden Boy. Remember that? And then as soon as he left Golden Boy, they were like, you got it.
Um,
Mars said
fucked
Devin
up.
is chinny, but Tio on the canvas in the first round.
Canelo is being an NGO because he's giving T'Challa Makabu a payday to take back to Wakanda. He's like, here you go, my friend. This is for Wakanda. This is what, yeah, that's
Thank
what
you,
he's
my
doing.
brother, for this payday you have blessed me and my family with.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, thank you very much, Canelo. Now I take this back to the village, and then I make
Will
jollof
you,
rice bran.
right?
You
Will you
know,
Don't
stay
the
for
dudes live
supper?
in South Africa though?
Will you stay with us for supper, my brother? Look at
yeah,
that.
Y'all wrong for that.
you can come for big feast. We
Right.
saw we slaughter buffalo for you.
My wife fix a goat for you. Looking ass nigga.
Yeah,
After I beat your ass.
yeah.
Canelo duck
Canelo.
Benavidez, but
After
he
I
will
fuck
beat
you
him
up.
though. That's just crazy. He said he ducked Benavidez, but he'll beat him.
I
That's crazy.
mean, why is nobody asking Benavidez to fight Beeble, Better Beef,
Yeah.
That's
etc.?
a different weight class, bro.
It's
You
a
talking about?
different weight class
Okay,
for
why don't
Canelo.
he fight why
So
don't
what's
he just
so Tony?
fight
Tony, make your point again about that.
Charlo?
So
My my my
you want
point is
people to
this.
go ahead.
My point is this. People, when it comes to Canelo, and I've always had Terrence Crawford above Canelo pound for pound until Crawford went inactive for over a year. But here's my point. The people that want Canelo to fight these people, they always pick guys from higher weight classes. He needs to fight this guy. He needs to fight that guy, but they're all from 175. But when people talk about Benavidez, they don't ever talk about him
Yeah,
moving
turn
up
me
to
real
fight
quick if you
people.
got a little echo.
I don't know who's echoing me.
That's me. Let me go mute.
That's true too, because Suleiman gave him an opportunity to go to 175, and he was like, "Oh no," because when he lost that
Yeah, he turned that
WBC,
down,
he
right?
was ranked number one as the WBC Mando for Better Beer, and he immediately just said, "Nah, we're gonna stick here at 168." So if you can't make 168, then I'll rank you number one for that WBC at 175. And he didn't go that route. So Tony's got a point.
Yeah, AI said, tell Benavidez go to 75. Stop ducking the real smoke. Damn. Go to 75. And yeah, he didn't he miss weight? Oh, wait, he took the extra little pounds and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
he missed weight in his last fight.
he
So that
draining
part
himself too.
he gotta get disciplined, man. Fuck that dumb shit, man. Cause I be rooting for David. Like, I like what he brings to the sport. To me, I think he real. He'll fight anybody. Don't matter if he's Mexican, black. He don't have no type of boundaries and restrictions on the smoke. Anybody can fight him. You know what I mean? I just wish the pound for pound was like that. Canelo. Nobody's doubting the fuck that he can go to 9, 10 different weight classes and win and shit. But still be certain fight. Cause I listen to what Canelo be saying in these interviews and shit. Cause since he's so confident now to talk English, I'm like, okay, cool. Let's talk this English, my nigga. Let's get it. So when he talk his English and I be listening, he'll say shit like, of course I want to do the fights that the fans want to see. Well, we don't want to see Mukaba. Who the fuck is that? We don't want to fucking see Avni Yildirim and shit like that. Like, bro, how about give us you the king. You the king of boxing, you undisputed, right? But what about the fans? When we gonna get the fights we want to see you fight? Do we ever get that? Or is it all about, oh, let me go after this other European dude over here. Oh, let me go after Mukaba. He from Congo. Y'all sleeping. Like, nigga, we don't even care about that matchup. Do y'all?
Not really.
I'm just being real. As a boxing fan, do y'all give a fuck about him fighting a guy who ain't never heard of in the Congo? God bless him and his
And
family and
unfortunately,
everything.
that's the problem with boxing, though. A lot of fighters is doing that, and they're selling it on. He's making history.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
That
it's
shit.
like, but none of the fans are really asking for these fights. And
That's all I'm
it's
saying.
like it's a new formula, man. It's what they're using.
But salute to you, King Canelo and all of that. But like, man, you keep saying you want to give us certain fights. Even when you talk about what they said Earl Spence, oh yes, anything can happen. Give the fans. What about that? Anything that fans mention, but nobody mentioned. They don't even know how to pronounce this dude motherfucking name. But you keep giving us these random guys from a whole different continent and shit that we ain't never heard of, man. What about in the States, homie? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, do you? But as a boxing fan, like for a guy like him, like this is why, like personally, I like Crawford better because he goes after the fights I want to see him in. You see what I'm saying? Like he going after the smoke. You see what I'm saying? Like with Canelo, he just do what he want to do. You know, change his mind today. He might want to fight. He might say I'm fighting Mukaba, and then January come around. It's like, nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that.
Let me ask you a question, Black. Who's a bigger win for Terrence Crawford? If he was to beat Earl Spence Jr. or if he just said fuck it, went to 160 and knocked out Triple G?
Man, fuck Triple G. Errol Spence. Triple G. Yes. Forgot he still fight.
Big Charlo at 160, he knocks him out.
No,
Spence to
Jamel.
Big Charlo.
That'd be big if he did Jamel and got
Right. So here's the deal. That's 2 weight classes up. Canelo's going 2 weight classes up to fight a champion versus fighting a guy
No,
without a belt.
that's one. I'm talking about Jamel. If you do Jamel, that's one up.
Well, I said Big Charlo.
You want him to go 2 weight classes to skip the twin.
Yeah, but Jermel is Big Charlo.
Jamel is the big champ, bro.
Well, yeah, with the belts.
He got all the belts. He got the strap season. Why go after the one who got one belt and been sitting on it?
What I was doing was I was making a point. If Bud won a title at 160 pounds because he couldn't get a fight with Spence, it looks better than him beating a guy at 147. If Canelo goes up and beats a guy at 190 pounds or 199 pounds, the max limit, beats a guy, gets the title, it looks better than him beating a guy with no title at 168.
It don't look good beating a guy we don't even fucking know about. That don't mean shit, bro. That don't mean shit. He ain't got enough belts. God damn it. He's undisputed. You the king. You're undisputed. Like, what the fuck? Is it about the fans putting on the fights that we want to see, or you just now you want to show off at 193 in your next fight? Okay.
I just think that's more impressive than Benavidez.
This shit was impressive. I just ate myself into a 3 weight classes up. I had Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner, and now I'm 3 weight classes up, and I'm about to beat the champ there.
I think what everybody trying to say, Tony, is the convenience in how selective he is when he uses the excuses like, well, you fight with nobody, but then he'll go, I'm moving up to fight this guy who's fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's like
bodying himself, bro.
Yeah, you can't have it both ways.
I hear what you're saying, but my only point is, to me, Makabu was a much more dangerous fight than Benavidez, and to me, it's more impressive seeing him beat a cruiserweight champion than it is Benavidez.
That's your opinion. I think Benavidez would be. I think it'd be a better fight. Man.
Listen, hold on. Okay, let's do this right here. Who's primarily Canelo's fan base?
Mexican.
The Latin market.
Right. Mexican, right? Do the Mexican fan base want to see him fight Mukaba or fucking Benavidez? Another Mexican.
Well, with all due respect, I don't think they even care who Canelo fights at this point. You know,
on Cinco de Mayo, let's do this one. Cinco de Mayo next year. What would they rather see? Him fight Mukaba?
To be honest, bro, I don't think it matters anymore because with the Mukabu fight, they said, oh, he's chasing greatness, he's chasing legacy. With the Yeardrums fight, they said, oh, that was his mandatory, he had to fight him and things like that. With the Rocky Fielding fight, it was the same thing. It was, oh, he's chasing legacy, he's chasing a belt. You know what I mean? When asked, does he have to fight like the likes of a Andre, the likes of a Bivol, or the likes of a Beterbiev, they say, oh, he can do what he wants. You know, he's the cash cow, he's the face of boxing. You'll find that most Canelo fans think that way. You know,
yeah, most Canelo fans, but I'm not sure if it's all Mexicans though, because to be honest, not all Mexicans agree with that. Like, and I've seen some of the latest interviews, and he was getting in his own, in his own country, he was getting flamed by the interviewers for not fighting certain guys at certain times. And I was like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But you're not going to hear those things on YouTube, or you can, but you're going to have to decipher it, through the language barrier. So, which I did. So, I mean, I can't agree with that completely because not all Mexican fans buy the hype. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure they might want to see the Benavidez fight as well. I would rather see the Benavidez fight, but I guess it's to each his own. Whatever you
To each
want.
his own, I guess. Like Jordan says, if it's year 3001 and the future UDC is researching Canelo's record, cruiserweight win looks pretty impressive. So look, let's just break this down. When you're looking at fighters, right? Say the great fighters, are they remembered for how many weight classes they fought in, or the fighters they beat?
Fighters they beat.
For current
Right.
Hall of Famers within the last 20 to 30 years, they also look at how many divisions they won titles in. Case in point, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. That's
But
all that's brought
Manny
up. How many
Pacquiao,
divisions?
Floyd Mayweather are known because of who they got in there with. Yes, they fought in multiple weight classes. That yes, of course.
Who did Manny Pacquiao beat for his first title in his first weight class? Who did he beat in his second title or his second weight class to get a title? Who did he beat in his third weight class to get a title?
Tell us.
Nobody knows. But
okay, you making my point. You making my point.
No, I'm making my point, and you're not understanding. The point is, people don't reflect on who he actually beat to win titles in those lower, lesser weight classes. What they look at is he had 8 divisions that he was a champion in, and the names just fall to the side.
No, you're talking about you talking. You must not understand where I'm coming from. I'm talking about the names is more important than these goddamn multiple weight classes. That's more important. So you saying, like, Jordan's comment. He's saying seeing a cruiserweight win on your resume, that's impressive. I'm like, okay, but the name is also a factor too. Well, who was the cruiserweight he beat? If it was somebody like a real legitimate somebody, then it's like, okay. But when I look at the names, you know, look at the greats, it's because of they got in there with legitimate fighters, like ones that was just, you know, warriors, you know, and it was fans wanted to see certain fights and they got in there. They believed in their ability. And I'm not saying Canelo don't believe in his ability, but when it comes to certain fights that the boxing fans want to see, he'll shy away from certain opponents. And it'd be like, well, damn, I want to see that fight.
But I mean, a lot of it is based on popularity as well, too.
You do realize a lot of people call Roy Jones Jr. one of the best fighters ever because he won the heavyweight title coming from middleweight, and he beat Ruiz, who was the weakest dude at the heavyweight division. Nobody speaks about who he beat to get the title. They just mentioned that he was a heavyweight champion.
Roy was known because of his athleticism and his skill set, man. He looked incredible, man. He looked untouchable.
He did, but one of his biggest accomplishments is becoming a heavyweight champion. That's one of his biggest accomplishments, but it was against a guy who was the weakest dude in the division.
So that's irrelevant then. This is relevant.
It's literally the quiet man.
His biggest accomplishment was beating up on Bernard Hopkins and James Toney. We remember that.
Yeah.
Making them look ordinary. We remember that.
Mm-hmm. So that's memorable. Get fighting James Toney. Be hot. You know, even the one he lost, what's the guy name? The white guy? Calzaghe. You know what I'm saying? Those matchups. Getting in there though. Do y'all think Montana Love has what it takes to beat Josh Taylor? At this particular point, no.
Hell no.
I gotta see more.
I favor Taylor. Taylor is well battle tested, and he's
I favor Josh Taylor in that fight. Yeah, Montana got a lot more work.
Montana Love just needs more fight, but I do think he can be on that level in a couple of years.
So he needs some time. He's still developing.
Yeah, he a slick black explosive southpaw. So he got the talent. He just need more experience.
Hey, he looking better now that he's sitting down on them shots as well. It's actually paying off.
Somebody came in. Oh, the Boom Man in here putting in BBC. All right, shout us out too, bro. Well, what's good? Glad to have you. Canelo, the king of nice touches. That's Ronald. Martin says, Black, Canelo unify a division that refused to fight each other. Talking about the 160. 160 is a cemetery. That's out.
I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day,
He didn't
when
unify
it's
it all the
20
way, but he.
when it's 20
But
years from now, nobody's gonna remember who the hell David Benavidez was.
you said what?
I said 20 years from now,
Huh?
nobody's going to remember who the hell David Benavidez was. He's not going to be a Hall of Famer. He's not going to be mentioned. I don't understand how a win over him is greater than a win over the Cruiserweight
I mean,
champion.
listen, I look at it like this. Canelo is
He's only 24
taking
years
out
old.
undefeated fighters. Listen, taking out undefeated fighters, that's impressive, bro. Like, you can look at that and look at Canelo's record and say, oh, he fucking beat an undefeated fighter after he was undisputed. And like,
we'll know. And
yeah.
we'll be in the
How you gonna
barbershop
act
to
like we gonna
remind the
forget?
motherfucker too.
Yeah, let's be for real about this. Motherfuckers gonna be
Like
talking
I
about
said,
it.
in my opinion, 20 years from now, nobody's going to be like, do you remember the time that Canelo beat
Hey, guess what?
David Benavidez? But they will be like, do you remember the time he won the Cruiserweight championship?
Hey, but guess what though? You know what they all said they're gonna remember? Oh, Canelo wouldn't fight him. Canelo didn't fight Benavidez. He didn't fight this dude when he was in the weight class with him because, you know, Canelo had his own little agenda, whatever. But they're going to remember that too. Like, oh, yeah, Canelo fought a lot of guys, but he didn't fight that dude.
In my opinion, the only
They do the
person
same shit
who
with Floyd.
truly-
They say
the-
Floyd
the-
got an
the
incredible
only
resume, but
person-
like,
the only
Floyd didn't fight
person
that
he
dude.
truly has not fought, in my opinion, is Andrade. Outside of him, I don't put Benavidez in the same lane as Andrade. I don't see Benavidez chasing down Canelo. I don't see him showing up at his press conferences. I don't see him truly calling him out. He's not doing or has done what Andrade has done to get Canelo in the ring. I mean, that's the only person that I say there is an argument to be had. But Benavidez really ain't done shit.
So two people who boxing fans really want to see Canelo get in there with, like, you know, that's just Canelo's just, you know, not giving us those fights. Two guys, Andre. You know, you say he done everything. He deserved the fight, right?
Who, Andrade?
Yeah, he deserves it more than Benavidez. What you saying?
Oh, definitely, without a doubt.
Still didn't get it.
And you know what sucks is, but it's based on opinion, y'all, because the guy I want to see him in there with nobody's calling for that fight. So I mean, it is what it is. We all based on we all base our own shit on opinions. You know what I mean? Our own opinions. I think Bivol is the guy, but we'll probably never see that fight, and it ain't gonna sell, and ain't nobody.
Well,
no one gonna be talking about it.
Well, in the meantime, though, at the 168, there could be other fights to be made, but unfortunately, some people are like holding their breath, and that's the one thing I dislike about Canelo is because because they want the money fight, they sometimes hold their own selves up to, you know, fight other dudes when other fights could be made.
These are facts.
And then, you know, the unfortunate thing is there's another guy at 168, and I call him the elephant in the room, who has called for these fights. David Morrell has said, yeah, let's fight Benavidez. Benavidez, you need a fight, then we can fight. And I did not know this until recently, but David Morrell was Caleb Plant's IBF mandatory when Caleb Plant was fighting those other Mandos. I'm like, wait a minute. He could have fought him, and it would have been a way more exciting fight than Caleb Truax.
You mean like he was in the number one spot or something? And
yeah.
Fighting like around him, like the 2s and 3s?
Yeah. I just found this out.
Well, why did IBF didn't order it if he was ranked ahead of them guys?
Politics? I don't know. But I just found this out. And I'm not capping either. And it's like, yo.
Well, I know Morrell, he has the baby WBA belt, doesn't he? He's only got like 4 or 5 fights. Like,
yeah, the problem with these, unfortunately, these alphabet soup belts confuse everything. But I think what was happening is that the WBA, they were trying to consolidate the belts or something like that. I don't know if they're still trying to do that, but
yeah, they fucking Ugas over.
Yeah, they are. Hell yeah. Hell yes, they are.
So can Ugas not get out of a unification? Like if he goes for a unification, will that not trump the stupid tournament?
It should, but I don't think they're letting it happen because he even went to the board to try to like maybe get the Earl Spence fight because he wants that fight. He wants that unification fight. with Earl Spence.
Yeah, that's trash. That's trash.
They're blocking it.
WBA, like they putting that belt on hold till they get the right guy in there, and then they're gonna be like, all right, now y'all can unify because they want to attach that belt to a bigger name.
They pay
Politics, y'all.
to not make fights. Said that. David Morrell is the truth, guy, says Martin. I don't know
Yeah,
yet.
Morel, yeah, he can really box, man. Out of 4 fights, I think he started fighting 12 rounders. He not taking no easy he's not taking no easy route.
Well, we'll see what he looked like this December because he fight December 18th against Atlantis Fox, who's taller than him. But I got him like hurting that guy very badly, you know.
That sounds
Yeah,
We'll
familiar.
see though.
initially I don't really see too much special about David Morrell, but he's special, bro. After rewatch, he could really fight, he could really
The
box.
thing is, the thing is
It's
about
not on
him.
BoxRec though. Y'all saying that he got a fight schedule?
Yeah, he got a fight schedule. He fighting Atlantis Fox on the 18th. It looks like he switched trainers too. It looks like he working with Ronnie Shields, but the thing is he probably switched from Ronnie Shields because of what happened with Jamal James. He's like, hell no, I'm not trying to go out like that. Let me go to a different camp, you know.
But the fact of the matter is, sometimes it don't matter what promoter you got. Sometimes it don't matter how good a fighter you are. If you don't click with the casual fan, you ain't gonna get the fight. Hence, Demetrius Andre, Bud Crawford,
Boo Boo Andrade, Bud Crawford.
Devin Haney.
Oh yeah. Now we're
Well,
going.
I don't want to be politically incorrect, but boxing has a Negro League where you're too good. You're too good, but you're not good enough for the fans' eyes. That's how it works. You're too good, but you're not good enough for the fans' eyes. Shakur Stevenson is in that league. Devin Haney, Demetrius Andre. Now David Morrell has made himself into that league because John Ryder, his mandatory, has refused to fight him. And so, yeah, this is where we are. Triple G, for example, the fight with Murata is canceled. What's the most logical fight? A unification with Andre. He has not said anything about wanting this fight. Tom Loeffler has not said anything about making this fight. So we really know what time it is, unfortunately. You know.
But you know what though? I can't say that about. I'm not going to say that about Shakur because I don't think they can keep that ceiling on him much longer. I think he gonna pop. He gonna get the big fight regardless. I think
Well,
like his career can't be contained for much longer. He gonna
well,
explode.
in order to do that, he may have to become a free agent because Bob Arum is also not letting him get that last or get the other Infinity Stone from Oscar Valdez. As a matter of fact, he's trying to set up a tournament which will make it like, okay, well, you're sending me through loopholes to get that Infinity Stone. So what he may have to leave, you know, in order for that ceiling to like come off. You know what I mean?
Maybe I'm just saying. I just can't. I don't see it happening much longer. I think he got that it factor, and they can't deny it. And they're just gonna have to get with it, whether they want to or they don't. And it's gonna happen. Mark my words, y'all.
I had a mute. What'd you say again? 1-2 kid?
That they can't keep the cap on Shakur much longer. He got the it factor, so he's gonna explode one way or the other.
Hey, but what you feel about like a lot of them saying that they kind of giving life flame to Shakur because he threw his name in the hat for the Cambosis fight,
Yeah, that's
but
me
didn't
right
have
there.
that energy. Didn't have it. That you said that right, exclusive?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said that he didn't have that energy for Tio when he had the straps, but now you got this energy for Cambosis. What you feel about that though? 1-2 kid? Like
I think Shakur get in the ring with any of them, he beats them.
any of as far as how, who?
Anybody from from his weight class to 135.
Oh, anybody at 135. So
Yep.
that
And then I think if when he grows into it, which I think he's growing in well, go for 140 as well.
damn.
He's
I
a
think
big
this dude gonna
130
take over,
already.
man. He gonna take over no matter what.
You be right, man. I mean, hey,
Well,
Man,
I don't know.
what you feel, exclusive?
I don't think any of them dudes from 130, 135 beating Tank, bro. It takes it as much as easy as it said. You know, we all know Tank's weaknesses. You know, I have as I'm yet to see a guy to exploit that, and I don't think even with Shakur's exceptional boxing ability, I don't think he can avoid Tank for 12 rounds. I just don't see that. And with the other guys, it's the same thing. Like Tank brings a lot, man. He brings a lot. Even Devin is my favorite fighter at 135, and I don't think he has nothing for Tank as well, man. I
But
don't
what
agree
I'm
with that.
but what when it comes to like the whole Chinny thing that we were talking about, when have you ever seen Shakur hurt at all? He don't even put himself in that position. Like,
But I
and
don't
he
think he's
still
fought.
looks good. You know what I mean? He still looks good in the
Yeah, I agree with
process.
what you're saying, but I don't think, and this goes for Tank as
Who are
well. I
y'all
don't
talking
think
about?
we talking about Tank and Shakur. I don't think the Tank hasn't fought anybody that is athletic or talented as Shakur Stevenson and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur definitely hasn't fought anybody who hits as hard as Tank, who is athletic as Tank and powerful and fast as Tank. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be really difficult for him to avoid some of
But I
those
tell
shots
you what,
that
though,
Tank can take.
you know what? When that fight hits, I'm gonna know where my money gonna be.
Shakur.
Yeah, I know
I'm
where
right
my
there
money
with
gonna
you.
be.
I'm right there. I don't think Tank could ever get in range to hit him.
I know where my money
I
gonna
mean,
be
all
when
I'm
he
gonna
get
say
in there
is
with
Shakur
any
can't
of
take
them
a
guys.
round off like he did with Jamal Herring. He can't take a single round off, bro.
But he beat the living shit out of him.
But he
Yeah,
took a
but what
round off
happens
too
when Tank
small.
takes a round off? You
Yeah,
think
that's true too. That's true too.
Tank Face ain't gonna reveal that this man ain't as pillow fisted as people talk about when this man start getting off on Tank and Tank taking a round off, and then what type of damage is that gonna, you know, turn into equate to later in the fight? So
Right.
you know what I mean? When he getting clowned in there and he just getting pieced up, then what?
Right.
Then is he gonna be on it? Is he gonna be on his ego thing? And we know what happens to egos. We know what happens. We don't care how many belts they got, whatever, man. They're ego deaths, man.
I'm
You
gonna
see
say
ego
this.
deaths in the ring.
I'm gonna say this. Actual Tank, he get.
Actual.
I mean, 1-2. I'm sorry. I always get y'all's fucking shit confused. My bad.
No
Look,
problem.
I'm gonna say this. To me, Tank is getting trained by Mayweather. All right. Shakur is going to be the next Mayweather. So I think that says enough right there. I don't. I think it'd be a one-sided fight. I think Shakur is too fast, lets off combinations too good, and if he wants to play keep away, he can just do to Tank what he did to that African dude and just stay away from him for all 12 rounds.
Nah,
well, the
that hell
problem
no,
with
that's
that,
not gonna.
the problem with that is he wouldn't get the credit for the win. Then they'll say, "Oh, he was running." That's what they'll say because
I mean, they
that's
said the
how they
same
do it,
thing.
man.
They said the
That's how
same
they
thing
do it.
whenever Mayweather beat Pacquiao with ease, but he
Yeah,
still beat him
nah,
with ease.
yeah, of course, of course. There's certain fighters where you're so good that the most little thing that you do wrong, they're gonna try to like bring that up. You know what I mean? Like you look at a guy like Tiafimo, you look at a guy like Ryan Garcia, they were dropped in their fights and their fans don't really like mention that. And also the media doesn't mention that. But you look at a fighter like maybe Devin Haney who got buzzed, they're still talking about it in the interviews even. They're like, you got buzzed your last fight. How did you make the adjustments in this fight? You know what I mean? They don't have that same energy though for certain guys because unfortunately, the certain guys they got that energy for are that good.
But the biggest difference to me in between Shakur and Devin is Shakur knows who he is and he fights how he's going to fight given the
Right.
opponent in front of him. Devin Haney, in my opinion, in the last two fights, he's being a front-footed fighter, which is not advantageous to his style. Like, it's not who he is. He is not a knockout artist. He's not a come forward fighter. He's not a I meet you in the pocket type guy because he lacks the power to be that. But yet, that's why he got caught. Had he not been fighting on the front foot, Linares would have never touched him. Like, the speed difference was night and day. Like, Linares couldn't get a shot off.
I'll put it like this. If that was Shakur in there at any weight that he is right now, Shakur would have, like, the dude wouldn't have won one round. And he would have looked way worse at the end of the fight. Look at the state of his face promotions. Jojo Diaz would have looked fucked up. That's all I'm saying. I think Shakur Stevens is a better boxer than Devin Haney as well.
So Shakur would have done him in.
Yeah. Yeah, he would have pieced him up and he wouldn't have had time to chill and not do nothing in them rounds. He would have been getting pieced up. I'm not saying Devin wasn't doing his thing and wasn't pressing on the gas and trying to make it an exciting fight either. I just feel like Shakur Stevens is a better fighter.
Well, Shakur Stevenson is already a big 130, so it's bound to happen. You know that he goes see what the real estate is like at 135. When it happens, I don't know though. You know,
but Haney been in with the better competition. I'm gonna give Haney that, and he's putting it on the line too as well. And he's the WBC champ.
Let me ask you this, though. Here's the real question. If Devin Haney loses a fight, does he cry like Shakur did when he lost?
Oh,
man, I don't know what he's going to do.
You get to go bring that shit up, bro.
I don't know what he's
Let me ask you this.
Why you doing this, man? Stop. That's how you look. Shout out to him. He's still undefeated.
That's the same look Floyd had in the same position
in the Olympics.
Yep.
He said it made him better. That bronze medal. He said that's the best thing ever happened to him.
It just looked like, Shakur doing a little better.
Maybe the silver medal was the best thing that happened to Shakur. Yeah, he's been flawless, practically flawless, man, in the pros. So, yeah, I was thinking about. Be honest with you, I was like, man, if Jamil Herring come in there with a extravagant game plan, he might have that face again. But nah, not that night.
I like Herring, but it was too much.
Boy,
and Bud knew it. Bud knew it for that shit happened.
Yep, I just rematched. The fight was Rodnell had me cracking up. He said he low-key fell asleep on the Haney fight. I was like, damn.
It was a fun fight.
Some boring rounds. Huh?
I enjoyed the fight. I thought it was all right. I think Haney did some pretty good things in there, man. And I felt like the dude just I got more criticism for Jojo. You know what I mean? I don't think
Jojo?
Yeah, man. Dude ain't let his hands go. You know what I'm saying? And not that it would have been a different result. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like,
he didn't give it his all. You don't think?
Hell no. You could see it, man. He was just like, and I pulled it off. He believed it. Maybe he couldn't.
He was content with just.
Yeah, I think he was content. Damn. Yeah, I'm not saying that it would have been a result a different result anyway. You know what I mean? I think Haney still would have outboxed him easy.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it was after like the 5th or something like that. I was like, man, Jojo about to go in survival mode.
Shit, man. I knew in the first 2 rounds that the fight was gonna be bad. While he was boxing out his back foot for no reason. I was like, what is he doing?
I didn't even expect Devin, him to win a round at all. You know what I'm saying? But he actually was able to hit Devin with some shots. I was like, damn, he was actually able to hit Devin with some clean ass shots in the fight, which I was surprised about. But
yeah, that overhand left kept landing.
Yeah, I was really surprised.
If that was a tank punch or a TO punch,
that's what exclusive.
That would have been different.
Somebody in the chat wrote, Jojo realized he couldn't hurt Devin. Now, that's one thing I do want to bring up about whenever we was talking about him chinny. I can't recall a time, and I could be wrong, so correct me if I am, that I've ever seen Devin Haney look battle worn in his face. I've never really seen him beat up. So I would say his punch resistance must be pretty good if he's not getting bruised up.
Yeah, going by the way that you explain punch resistance, saying that, yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're right about that. Like, yeah, you can't. I'm just saying his reactions when he gets hit to me is just like, ugh.
No, I agree with you there. I don't like how he reacts, but I'm just talking about his actual resistance itself. Seems to be pretty good because I've never seen him look like he's been in a fight.
That's true. It's very true. So I mean, state of his face ain't gonna equate to him at the end of the fight, even if he takes an L. He's just one of them guys.
Rodnell said if Ugas versus Spence gets signed, I'm betting the house on Ugas TKO.
TKO.
Nah, he don't got enough power. He don't got enough power to knock out Spence.
You betting the house on a stoppage?
Damn.
Wow.
I hope you got more than one. I hope you got more than one crib.
Yeah, he got bread. Rodnell do got bread, but damn, bro.
I put some money on the win.
What was that? I didn't hear that. Say that again. I didn't hear that.
The comment on the screen. If Ugas versus Spence gets signed, I'm betting the house on Ugas TKO.
I wouldn't bet the house.
To advise against
one of the members of the channel, Rodnell's. He betting the house on the TKO. Ugas way, not Spence.
The house. I wouldn't bet the house, but that's a good pick.
Good. The odds is gonna be probably looking lovely, but
the stoppage, I don't buy. I wouldn't bet on the stoppage. A win, go for it.
Odds should be looking good.
If you got more than one crib, though, because you know what I mean. If they most likely gonna be fighting in Texas.
He most likely gonna be sleeping on the couch if they fucking lose that bread. They haven't already. He bet on somebody who was doing a live commentary, and he said, "I'm sleeping. I had to sleep on the couch last night, Black." I was like, "Yes, you get. Switch your damn get." Tiana says, "What if Devin was purposely not showing all his skills and acting hurt at times to make other fighters think they could beat him so that he can get the fights he wants?" Good strategy. I don't know. I don't think he did that. I think Jojo just had his moments.
I just wish people would fight Devin. That's all I wish. I just wish they would fight him. I wish we could see. This is my problem. Even though I think Kambosos could beat Devin, I like Devin's mentality because Devin truly wants to fight all the other guys who are considered the best. And I just want to see him fight them. That's all I want to see. I just want to see this dude get his chance to fight the other best.
You want that smoke. You want that smoke, and he got to get his props for that as well. And it's always nice to see a champion out there willing to fight anybody, but it sucks when you see a guy who's a champion and nobody wants his strap.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Begging for fights.
1, 2. Let me ask you this.
And then they say, "Feather fist in, boring." Like, go get that man belt then.
Let me ask you all this. What's better? Just hear me out. What's better? A champion who's taken a couple of losses but fought all the people who are the best, or a champion who has no losses that fights nobody?
I'm going to go with the A. But I'm just saying, what if you're getting ducked? If you're getting ducked, then hey.
Hey, what's better? Being a champion who wants all the smoke and getting ducked all the time, or a champion that fights with nobody and gets all the big pay-per-view?
Nah, I'm gonna go with A.
That's the real question.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like the guys that
fighting nobody's on pay-per-view. Yeah,
want all the smoke. They don't have to follow a certain road or side of the street, but a guy that's willing to mix it up with anybody at any time and don't come up with excuses when it's time to get in the ring and make some shit happen for the fans.
Hey, Martin put a real statement. He said Tank is not fighting elite fighters. What are we talking about? Yeah, man. People be, it might be a little bit of, is it hype with Tank? Do we kind of overhype Tank at times?
Boxing fans, because what if he loses the cruise? Is Tank
done?
If he loses, I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen tonight.
I mean, nobody thought Tio could lose the Kambosos. I'm just saying,
man, I'm telling you, I think this is a better fight.
Nobody thought Kiko would beat Kid Galahad. I'm saying this is upset season this year. Nobody thought Usyk could beat AJ on the scorecards. Like,
What? Are you kidding me?
I'm talking about the masses,
What?
the most people.
What are you
That's false.
talking about? Usyk is a master boxer, bro.
Yeah,
I
that's
got you. I
false.
picked Usyk to win. I picked Kambosos to win. But what I'm saying is, people were saying that there's no way Crawford could knock out Porter, but it happened. I'm just saying.
And to make the
this
point
has
to Tony
been
as well,
tragic, man.
like that's one of the things to keep me from betting on certain fights is the scorecards. You know what I
I'm
mean?
just saying,
Because
like,
a guy
my
could
point
get
is,
you may not get the decision.
I got you, but my only point is this year we have seen a lot of upsets. Look at what Bam Gardner just did. She was supposed to lose. She fucking turned into Medusa and turned the other girl into a statue.
All right, so Tony, real quick, right there, since you brought her up, right? I
Mhm.
was gonna ask y'all, man, is she ducking Michaela Mayer? Did she got the duck symptoms? I'm low key. I heard her say in the interview that that fight needs to be built, needs to be built up. And last thing I heard from Michaela Mayer was I want that fight like immediately. Like
She
she's
want to
not.
get her bread up, bro. She want to get her bread up. She sees the big picture. She wants her bread to be up.
I know, but we flame fighters in boxing for marinating and trying to say, oh, it's a bigger fight down the line. You know, you're wrong side of the street. You know, she ain't talking like that. But I'm just saying, it's low key symptoms. So just saying, like other people was quick to unify. I didn't see Katie Taylor. She ain't talking that build shit. Carissa, when she was unifying, she ain't talking that build shit. I'm just going after the strap season. But
Strike
now,
while it's hot, or you're gonna be in the Brooke Khan situation.
you see, so I mean,
Yo, I like that fight. That fight is glass jaw versus glass face.
I get it. She got the look. She could fight and all that. She got a good win. She was probably the underdog and all of that. But I get it. You got your little commentary job with the zone and all that. Everything's looking good. But when it comes to the fight game, I'm like, look, it's another champ. She calling you out. Kayla Mayer, she ain't no light work. I seen her. So she's like, look, I'm ready to step on you right now. That's what I get. That's the vibe I get from Kayla.
Yeah, you might get slept in the
But here's
process.
the thing,
and
though.
lose
Let's
the
be
Bucks
honest.
anyway.
How much does she get for that fight right now if it happens? They signed it right now. How much money do they make?
How many times have we seen this in women's boxing? They usually get it in.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
how much
saying,
money
like,
do they
what-
make?
Here's the
This
problem.
chick is looking to get her
But
bread up.
Shelton,
This
let me
chick
ask
is
you
broke.
this.
She ain't
I've
got no
never
money.
seen this.
Shelton, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder would have fought the first time years ago before they had a loss, how much money would they have made?
Cool money.
Bread.
Ooh,
But
about
now
40,
that
50
now,
million,
no,
about
but
40
let me
million.
finish. Let me,
Nah,
yeah, but now that they both lost, what would they make fighting each other?
Bread.
Probably about
Let's do bread.
65%
About
of
20.
what they would have
About
made
20.
the first time.
Right. So here's the problem. You might want to get your bread up, but it's not guaranteed you're going to continue to win, and then you fuck
That's
up the bread.
exactly the
That's
point.
right.
Exactly.
That's
That's true. That's a
Right.
fact.
So I'm glad he said that. So with that being said, right? So you got these fighters, they want to build up they brand and whoop-de-whoop, right? But a lot of times they don't get in there with like elite fighters. Now we got a fighter tonight in Tank Davis. We expect the guy to probably get the job done. It's a replacement opponent, but a lot of people don't know this dude. That don't mean he a pushover. What if he loses to this dude? Now it looks like you lost to a nobody when you could have just been getting in there with a somebody. It looks better losing to a somebody than a nobody. Am I correct?
Yes.
So you can be marinating and trying to build your brand, and you get stopped in your tracks by,
A la
Trujillo
Errol Spence. A
Mendes,
la
and
Errol
it be over with. You know, Julio
Oh, man.
Mendes beat your ass. It's over with because nobody know him, and
Hey,
But if
Black,
it
can
be
I
by
respond to Tyann Trotter? Because I've been agreeing with a lot she said until her last comment.
the most recent,
Yeah.
even though Bud got the TKO, he still didn't KO Porter. Porter got up way before he 10 count and still could fight, but didn't stop. Bud didn't stop Porter. Kenny Porter stopped Porter.
Oh my gosh, here we
Now,
go.
may I respond?
Right.
Yeah, he stopped Porter from getting killed. That's what he did.
She's an Errol
Because,
Spence fan.
Damn. Tiana, you don't know what flame you just ignited with that. That was a good stoppage. I seen this, a long time ago coming anyway. But Kenny looked out for his son, just like you would do for yours if you got a son, Especially if you know boxing. Bud is a killer, and he's the best finisher in boxing. So that question right there, I mean, no, Crawford stopped that man. The fight, that's a KO, knocked out of competition. Okay, and Bud forced Kenny to stand his ass up with that white towel. That's how that went.
Which Black called like a year prior or
Yeah,
a couple months when it was announced. He said, Kenny gonna stop that shit. He gonna throw the
I
towel.
guess that uppercut. I guess that uppercut was a fluke too, huh?
yeah. I guess that was he tripped, shoestring, something.
Nah, man, I look at it like this, and not a lot of people mention it. After Porter was throwing his temper tantrum, that second knockdown, hitting his gloves on the ground, the motherfucker, once he put it both, like all four, his two gloves on the ground with his knees on the canvas, he stumbled. He damn near fell over before he got up.
Yeah, he stumbled on his knees.
Yeah, like he was done. And then there was like a minute 45 left in the round? Bruh.
He wasn't all the way south.
It would have been
Hey,
ugly.
I was fangirl, and he said, "I support whatever decision Alicia make." Yeah, I bet you do.
Okay, so yeah, all right. Oh, I thought you were trying to say that he wasn't gonna stop him. Oh, all right. Yeah, she right though. She was like, I'm just saying, the dad stopped me. So,
Okay,
yeah. All right, I got you.
All right. See, on the trotter.
So
But yeah.
Alicia's that one with the commentary, right? She's the commentary, right?
Yeah.
You know what? With her, unfortunately, she may become another Ronda Rousey. She may get hot on her shit, and then because of her look, she may get she may get hot on her looks because unfortunately you have a lot of weak beta male simp manginas in her Twitter. I'm like, damn, you niggas are pathetic. I'm like, you niggas are pathetic, like gassing her up and stuff like that. Because I don't leave comments on her like modeling pics or whatever.
Wow.
What I'm more interested in to see is how would she do with a real touch? What is she made of? Like that's what I'm more into. Let's see what you made of. We don't care about your print ads. See what you made of. Get in there with the person who's been
people don't be trying to separate that though, Fula. They be trying to just like, oh shit, man, you see her recent post.
In the boxing game, them looks ain't gonna last.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You getting punched in the face for a living, so you know what I mean.
Let's look at the fight she had. That girl she beat, the girl who had the belts, was she supposed to beat that broad or no?
She probably was underdog, right? She's underdog, right? I mean, a lot of people that like who was telling me Q the guy was telling me and shit, a lot of people was, in the YouTube community was telling me about her, like, man, watch her, so I didn't even know the other lady she was fighting, but I just knew from hearing, that, Baumgartner was the next one. So they was right. I was like, damn, y'all was correct.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got to understand Harper, she was coming back off of an injury from breaking her hand, and she also wanted to retire before that fight as well. And I think she hadn't been in the ring for like over a year, if I'm correct. So like everything lined up for Baumgartner to have a good night. Not saying that's why she won, but I'm just saying like the ball was already rolling for Harper to be out of boxing.
Like Canelo and what's his face?
Who?
Exactly.
Who?
Exactly. Perfect response. What's the name?
I don't care about her boxing, says Dury Jones. Right. You don't care shit about her boxing. See? Who was just talking about that.
Yeah, that's what people, that's again, and no disrespect, she's not really even that pretty. Like she's like on a good day, she's a 5. On a good day with makeup, she's a 5. No disrespect, but I see.
But
I see
man, you gotta give her a little higher than that.
She a 5.
That's a F. 5
That's
is
a
like
F
a 9 when compared to the other girls in boxing. You know what I'm saying? They not the best looking unless we talk about Layla.
Hell no. Like
Layla's sexy now.
Well, there is one.
Okay, who looks better than her in boxing? Who looks better than her in boxing?
Okay, there's one coming up. She's a Puerto Rican chick. She's a Puerto Rican chick. Now, granted,
I would say this Hannah Gabriel, but the face.
Hannah Gabriel, There's one Puerto Rican chick coming up in boxing. I think she under Serrano. I gotta find her name, but she looked better. You know, she's thick as hell. You know, she pretty, she bad, she got a big ass. She's just tall. That's the only thing. She's like
Hey,
5'11".
Cecilia got older, but Cecilia didn't look too bad either. She just, age. She
What's her
aged,
name?
and she was whooping ass.
Estrada doesn't look bad.
Sinisa,
Tunisia Estrada, yeah, she's cute.
Sinisa. Forgot about Sinisa. And she can be whooping ass. She knocked that chick out in
Yeah.
7 seconds. Fastest KO in history. She was happy about that shit. Stop hating on the baddies, says AOBs. Y'all taking this shit away from boxing, bro. AOBs. See a smash like you. See? No more dime pieces winning belts in boxing, no joke. Dr. Hook says if Tank loses, Pitbull will only be seen as a nobody by Tank haters. He will be looked at as a really good fighter no one knew by others, just like Kambosos. By the Tank haters. I mean, no, I'm not a Tank hater. I just feel like shit.
Tank's talented dude. I just like to see him fight the top notch, the big name, the top notch competition, because he's not fighting them, and his promoter's not putting him in there with him by choice. You know what I mean? It's not like they not thinking it out as they doing it, and it's a little late in his career to be doing that.
Say what it is, bro. Just say what it is. They find flat-footed Mexicans for Tank to knock out.
Hey, yeah, look, yeah. Can't disagree with that.
Yeah.
I'll be glad when they get off this get off this Mexican, spree he on. Switch it up. This boy drunk and need
Yeah.
glasses. He talking to fool.
Oh, well, I mean, that's cool, but I just come from a place where you don't put a woman on a pedestal and stuff like that, and you just look past the looks and stuff like that because a pretty face can only last you for so long. It's cool, yeah, eye candy, you know what I mean? But like other than that, I'm more interested in how she fight. You know what I mean? I'm not interested in how she look. I'm interested in how she fight. I want to know what her texture's like in a real fight.
Like
That's
people
what I
be
want
getting
to know.
upset too. Like when you say something, you could think like
Yeah,
she a 5. I don't think she a 5, but he said that, right? People upset. Like
yeah, niggas are getting mad in their feelings. Like that's like, yo,
Yo, I tell
is
you
that
what's
your
sad
girl?
that's
though is when
crazy.
dudes do that for the dudes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So it's crazy that they doing it
is
for
that
her.
your yeah? Like is that your
That's funny.
girlfriend? My
Yeah,
hey,
it's like you just
my
want my
bad, man.
feelings
I didn't mean
hurting
to
to
insult your
lose.
girlfriend.
Hey,
You
Lost
know,
Art just said, "Yo, let me see your girl right now, right now, nigga. What she look
yo,
like?"
my bad.
He
My
mad.
bad, man. I didn't mean to insult your girlfriend, man. My bad, but that's just my opinion, man. You know what I mean?
Funny, bro.
No disrespect to her, but hopefully you're giving her that cock carousel. You know, I just hope you're hitting it. I hope she's riding your cock carousel, bro, for all that energy you showing.
He busted up now. Yeah, man. Y'all need to fall back. But shout out to her, man. I just asked that question earlier. She ducking Michaela, man, because
Yeah, me too. Me too. I
that's all
wondered
I'm
the
concerned
same thing.
about. I wasn't even speaking on her looks and nothing like that, and that's a different conversation. But when it comes to the fight game, I just look at unifications and he's still undisputed,
Yeah,
and
no,
it don't
listen.
it don't
I,
stop.
I listen. I listen. Listen. I listen. I look for if those people are like if they're throwback fighters. That's what I look for in boxing. If they have that 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 same mentality as like a throwback fighter, where you see the action, you see them actually trying to push for these fights, you see them actually like making the action to make these fights. That's what I look for.
Take
But
initiative, yeah.
it just seems like some people are comfortable. I think really Cambosis is comfortable at this point. You know what I
Damn.
mean? I think he really is, bro. I really think he's comfortable because when it comes down to it, we don't know when that fight will happen. We don't know. He has not even said, "Hey, next this year, this time next year, it's on." You know what I mean? It just seems like
Do
he's
y'all
already
think?
comfortable.
Let me ask you this real quick, food sports. Like, do you think like when these fighters, because I noticed like a fighter can have good momentum and they can just be on a tear. It
Right.
seems like when they ask them to do that commentary, they start to change up a little bit. It's a different feel. I get to dress up. I get to wear my jewels. I get to be in a different seat instead
You
of being
know,
in the trenches.
I think so because look, you look at Abner Mares, he was supposed to fight Tank. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he was supposed
Yeah.
to fight. He was supposed to fight Tank. He got injured, and then he just got comfortable with the commentary job. Now this dude is not coming back. You
Cozy.
you know, you know he ain't coming back to fight. You look at Keith Thurman. He did a couple of commentaries too, and it's like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yo, there's no momentum. You know what I mean? And then I mean, maybe he had
Bradley.
to.
You gotta remember, Abner had the injury though. Abner had that retina injury.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He never came back though after the injury
He
because he
stayed
said he
out.
was going to come back,
They
and
asked
fight.
hoping to do that
He said
too.
something about coming back next year. I think like February or some shit.
Yeah,
Then the
and
interview.
then you look at and I'm gonna give one more name, but you look at what boxers are doing now too. Um, Boxers starting podcasts and getting that podcast money because
Yeah.
I'm not making no assumptions, but who's to say that like Sean Porter didn't say, well, this is more comfortable than being in the trenches and training every day,
Mm.
and staying in shape.
Mm-hmm.
Me
Of course
doing
he
this
said that. He
podcast.
told you that after the fight. He told you that. He said this
He
is the
admitted it.
first time that my father has ever heard me tell him, no, I'm not doing that.
Mm. So
Mm,
I don't know. I brought it up. It's something about that commentary job. When they get a taste of that, they just get in their suits, a little Easter suit looking ass shits they wearing, Sean.
facts.
And they just get real comfortable and they start talking a little different. They get to be in a seat where they can criticize the fighter because they used to getting criticized because they in that square circle, but now they off to the side and they get to criticize and say what they need to say or whatever.
Well,
And
guys, man,
getting,
let's just put it in perspective. It's easier to talk about than to be about. That goes for
Mhm.
everything. So
Right. That we seeing that a lot of these fighters, they'll be about it. They come out and they be about it, and then next thing you know, they start want to be just switch to the talking about it more than being about
I
it.
mean, it's crazy because even with Danny Garcia, like
Danny too. Yeah.
he's now maybe trying to have a music career now. You know what I mean?
Oh
I
no.
think he was in a video or something like that where it was like this rap video. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? And
Yeah.
I'm not taking anything away from him, but a lot of people, and I'm an Earl Spence fan, but of course I know he have discipline problems and he don't like, I know he be doing like stupid crap. I understand that. I'm not gonna even cap. He be running reckless sometimes. But since the Earl Spence fight, Danny Garcia has not really fancied like even coming back, you know?
Right.
but you know what
Yeah.
though?
Danny huge, bro.
But this is kind of a good thing. You know why? Because it don't hold up the game.
Yeah.
And
Get
we
out the
wouldn't
way.
want to see them in there. At least they being real about the shit. We don't want to see them in there being half-ass and taking on half-ass fights and giving half-ass performances. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
I
the
think
fact that they're
Shannon
saying, "Yo,
Sharp,
this is the route I'm gonna go," they let them go. They
I
making the
think,
way. They
I
making
think
room.
Shannon Sharp said it best, right? He said, I can talk football way longer than I can play it.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking right. Hell yeah.
Because there's some dudes out here that want
Love
the
his
smoke and they
commentary
can't
job.
even get that shit. And it don't matter how much walking or talking they do, they can't get a fight.
Yeah. It's true.
Can't buy a fight. And then you got fans out here saying, "Look, he out here begging for a fight."
Right. They
Like
how they switched
what?
it. Now you
Like
back.
yeah, that whole scenario
You want
in
to pay
in,
that.
in like in trying to flame somebody for begging to fight the best. Like,
Wow.
what are you talking about? That's not begging. That's saying, yo, that's like a dude who
Just trying
wants
to
to
get some
smoke.
clout.
Yeah, he clout chasing.
Just want
Look,
to fight
he
BJ.
trying to get me to sign a contract and shit. Like,
Hey.
like what are you talking about, man? It's the king of the hill sport, man. That's what it is. It's 1-on-1. You can't bring the trainers and the fans with you. Sign the contract, man. That's why I don't get too much into the shit till we see that shit signed and the motherfuckers is at the weigh-in.
Yeah, real shit.
Then it's the smoke.
That's real talk now because you can get to like 2 weeks before the fight, and that shit get canceled like a motherfucker. We seen it this year. We had a lot of good fights, but a lot of cancel fights too.
True.
Yep.
Like, hey, Lou, yeah, what's up with Lou DiBella talking back to the PBC now? Crazy.
Yeah. He's
in a power position now. He got them straps.
yeah. Ever since them belts came, his energy changed. Ever since he got the belts, the energy changed.
Yeah, I think it had a lot to do with him being bitter at the game too, because he got screwed over so many times that now he's just like fuck it. Because he did it with Sergio too, Sergio Martinez, when they stripped him of the WBC and they wouldn't let him fight. I think it was the champion at the time. They switched up, gave the championship to Chavez Jr. And they kind of fucked him over, and he was very boisterous and voiced his opinion that it was all bullshit and that they need to get their shit together. And then with the whole PBC, almost made that big fight happen, and then just basically got put on the shelf and sent away. So now he like, yeah, we're going for that Ryan Garcia fight, which is no good for boxing. No good for boxing. Okay. I don't want to see him fight Ryan Garcia, Kambosos.
Well, it's just like UGC flared early in the show. It doesn't matter who fucking Kambosos brings to Australia, they gonna support it.
Yeah, they gonna.
If he does fight,
let me play this right quick because Tony mentioned he told me to play this link and then we'll go to you, Fula. Let me see.
To him, I wish him all the best, whatever he does. If he does decide to ever come back to boxing, all the best to him.
Let me ask you this then. If not Devin, what's a bigger fight than Devin in your opinion? Is it Lomachenko or is it Tank?
No, I think it's Tank because Lopez beat Lomachenko. Lopez beat Comey. So, yeah, it'd be Tank, but then again, Ryan Garcia too. He's got a big following. So if he can get a nice, good win, maybe early January, ASAP, and look good, then he can be in the mix for sure.
All right, George.
What y'all feel about that, man?
Well, again,
Ryan in the city states.
Again,
he's taking the paper route. He's chasing the bag. He's telling you he's chasing the bag.
Is Kambosos doing the bag route, or is he want to just solidify and just get this dispute out the way and face Devin?
Again,
about Ryan now.
No, what it comes down to is he's gonna mention the fans. He's gonna be like, "Oh, Ryan has a bigger fan base, so it'll be a bigger fight." That's what's happening.
1-2 kid.
What up, bro?
Thoughts, sir?
Horse shit, man. Fuck, can we get an undisputed guy at 135? Can we get an undisputed fighter at 135? Fuck all these motherfuckers capping on YouTube. Fuck all these fans capping. Can we get a real undisputed at 135? That's what I want, man. I want that undisputed work, man. And I don't care who they look like or who they are, what color their skin is, what local town they from. Man, get the undisputed work, and then we can start talking. King of the Hill shit, y'all. That's just me, though.
Did you just play that?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Moses talking that I posted way earlier.
Yeah,
I find that bullshit. Like that's straight bullshit. Here's my thing: if you're gonna make a fucking Ryan Garcia fight, then why wouldn't you just make a Devin Haney fight? Because they both go through the zone.
Easy to make.
What's easier to make?
It's more money to fight Devin, though.
It probably is because Eddie Hearn overpays. But my point is, Ryan Garcia, if you fight him, it would be on the zone. If you fight Devin Haney, it's still on the zone. So it doesn't. It's just dumb. It's dumb.
And Tank ain't going to Australia. So why you even mentioning it?
Would Ryan go to?
Is Ryan going? Will Ryan go to?
UGC said it earlier. It don't matter who the fuck he bring to Australia. They gonna support it.
I don't think Ryan would go to Australia.
They are gonna support the shit.
I don't know.
Well, Nostrils won't let Tank go to Australia.
Yeah, you know what? I think George Kambosos' next fight will be in the States. I think that's gonna happen. I think he's gonna be in the States in his next fight.
You know what, man? You know what Tank reminds me of? Y'all remember the Super Six? Remember Butte? He was on the outside where everybody was putting in the work, and then he ended up getting stopped by the number 2 guy. That's what's gonna wind up happening if he don't you know what I mean, if he keeps waiting, he gonna end up something bad gonna happen. That over marination. Because he's a talented guy. I want to see him mix it up with top guys, but I mean, it's he don't even have a real belt at 135. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? He
hey,
on the
check this out.
outside.
Check this out. You can only fight low opposition so long before you become low opposition.
Yeah. Iron sharpens iron, man. Although I do feel like this is going to be a tougher fight than people think tonight, but it's still not the caliber that it should be. Because of him not fighting top-notch competition since Pedraza. Just
That's
thought.
true. Damn. Hey, does it go the distance though?
I don't know.
I don't even know who the fuck Cruz is.
Anybody
I
got
just
Cruz
think
making it to the very
I,
end with
I
Tank?
just
I mean,
think that
Tank is knocking everybody out. So
I just think that Pitbull Cruz is too slow. I think one thing too is the typical boxing fan likes to see knockouts. You know, no matter who the fighter is that the star guy is fighting. I think that's what they like to see. So when a typical when like you see the typical boxing fan, they'll see Tank knock this guy out, and they'll be like, "Oh, Tank can knock out this, that, and the other guy," and we may never know because which one call it nostrils won't let the fight happen. You know what I mean? We don't know if Tank can sleep Shakur Stevenson. We don't know if Tank can sleep Devin Haney. We don't know these things because the typical fan is like just happy with Tank sleeping a guy we never heard of, you know.
hey, in the chat, so Dewey Jones says Kambosos is gonna fight Tank. Jordan says Tank will whoop him. AL says, look at that smile. Dewey Jones says Tank knocks him out. And Kambosos got a Miami jersey. Says Dewey. He wants the check. So yeah.
Yeah, y'all think Kambosos is gonna become a diva overnight, like Tio?
I don't know, man. That's wow. I was
Hell,
hoping
man.
that George Kambosos would just, ride his momentum from the TO win and just seal the deal.
Something about that franchise belt, man. Shit comes with a pair of heels, man.
Damn. I mean, like it go from you're next to there's a possibility of Tank and Ryan Garcia now. Next. It's like, wow.
Could Haney be in his face anymore? Even, I mean, in the short amount of time after the fight, they talked before the fight,
There,
they
you
talked during
commentated
the
the
next
fight.
fight. He like, yo, can we make it happen? Can we make it happen? Pulling out all the Demetrius Andre shit. Trying to make that shit work, man. He's on the zone. You know that man going. Eddie going.
Eddie got the bag.
Yeah, he got the pallet of money, man. He going to drop it in Australia to make that fight happen. So, and Devin Haney, one of the few guys that probably wouldn't have an issue with going there.
Yeah, he said I'll go to Jupiter. Hey, Dr. Hook says Kambosos' alleged humble persona has already began to change only 1 week after defeating T.O. I smell a prima donna in the making.
Yeah, man. It's leaning that way, man.
Dang.
Not yet. You want to have hope and not lose your hope in humanity and hope that this dude keep the same energy. You really do, man. As boxing fans, and it looked like we got a lot of diehards on the panel. So, yeah, man, you really hope that we could, You could get a legitimate guy in there, man, that's holding on to them straps that ain't ducking smoke.
Looks like he gonna be saying the same thing Tio was saying. I just beat Loma.
And it's
I
funny
just
too.
beat Tio.
You know what's funny is he was saying, wasn't he all bigging up Devin Haney and saying that why ain't you fighting Devin Haney? And wasn't he saying that shit? You know what I mean?
Yes, he was.
Prior to the
Exactly.
fight, that he the real WBC champion, and now I don't hear him saying he's not undisputed when Suleiman said he was.
Man.
Looking bleak, y'all. Sorry for the bad news.
No way he can turn into a bigger diva than Tio turned into. Wow. Yeah, man. You don't want to turn into a Tio. If Kambosos take and in between fighting Australia, then undisputed, I don't mind. Well, then why even go through the whole traffic of, man, come on, man, showing up to the Zone platform, doing the commentary, saying you're next, you know.
But let's be honest. The real reason we want to see this dude fight Haney, because if someone else get their hands on them titles, we know we're not going to see a unification with Haney.
We got to just see all
Facts.
these belts unified.
Facts.
Man.
That's why we like, nah, man, go ahead and fight Haney. And if Haney lose fair and square, then so be it. But give the man his opportunity, man.
Yeah, man. Get this shit out the damn way.
Yeah, because when these other dudes get it, they're not gonna fight Haney. You know that.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Get on some big champ shit, Kambosos. Don't suit and tie this shit, man. Damn. As soon as they get behind that motherfucking commentary shit, it's over with.
I got all the titles. I'm the number one guy.
Hey, man, look at the pound for pounds. They ain't out here doing no commentary for nobody. Bud ain't commentating for nobody. Canelo, get the fuck out of here.
Bud is busy. Bud in the gym. Canelo in the gym. You gotta get that to that dude. He in the gym. Bud in the gym. Them dudes is always working. That's why they beating everybody.
Man, they in there working, bro. Right, all the rest of these dudes on IG Live or commentating somebody's fight. Somebody who really in there.
Yeah, they can't have Bud commentating though. Because you can't be talking like if you had like a Mannix or something talking shit to him, he gets snuffed. I'm still waiting for Sergio Mora to swing on Mannix, man, because he be dogging that dude, man.
Yeah, Bud might slap that fool. You right.
Man, he would have slept that. I think Haney said 2 more fights at 35. If he can get, Haney look, man, he might. Hopefully he can get undisputed next. If not, he got to go up for the sake of his diet, his health. I think because he need to go to 40 just for the sake of his being able to just, it's time to go up, man. Take your
Didn't
ass.
he weigh in at 155 last night, UGC?
Oh, for real?
I think he came into the fight at 155 or some shit like that.
Who did?
Dev.
What?
Yeah.
55.
Punching like that?
Yeah.
He killing
that
himself.
He gotta go up, bro. That means he really gotta
killing
go
himself.
up. Damn, Devin. Shit. Well, hey, man. One more for all the belts. Do it
He had
for
the little gloves on too.
With the what?
He had the little gloves on too.
The mittens.
Yeah.
Those little black raised gloves, those knockout gloves.
Yeah, and it's funny. Well, I think they were the other gloves, the ones that Floyd uses, but they weren't but they were the puncher ones though. Which is another thing. Jojo came in with the pillow Everlast, and I'm like, why? Like none of this shit made sense to me.
Yeah, them shits was huge. What them shits
and
huge?
He came in fighting on his back foot, and I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, the gloves Mayweather had against Oscar and shit.
Yeah, man. We just gonna fight my gloves, my orthopedic, or what are they called? I forgot what them shit. Orthopedic gloves and shit.
Yeah, man. So tonight, Tank versus the Pit Bulls, they call him, Isaac Cruz, man.
Man, I think Tank gonna stay undefeated. You know, I did the live the other day saying, you know, will they remain undefeated? Haney he passed his test. Tank just got to pass his, you know, on a Sunday night of all nights.
What Tank got to do though is not like lean his head in at all. At all. This dude's head, man. Oh my God, man. 3 headbutt combinations, y'all, in his last fight.
That's true.
Bop, bop, bop. He hit him in the front, then both sides. Da, da. And I'm ref ain't say shit.
Damn.
So
ref didn't even get involved.
Man. Kind of fighting
How
that
much
like.
of a chance do you guys give this guy? How much of a chance do you give him on a scale of 0 to 100? How much of a chance?
0. 0.
I give him like a 35.
Yeah.
Cause Tank inconsistent. As talented as he is, man. He gotta be consistent. And if this dude's durable, and he could punch a little bit as well, and he can be explosive sometimes. Like he'll be slow and lull you to sleep and just kind of come in, but he punch hard, man.
Oh, pull that up.
So
what's up, bro?
What's up?
I mean, just trying to keep your distance and just piece him up. Like piece him up. Like that's what Tank need to do is just like, you know, keep the range, keep the distance, know the distance, and just set him up with all types of shots while he's winning shots. But do not lean in and just, you know what I mean? Because it might go south. So I'll give him a chance. I'll give him a chance still. It's boxing, y'all.
Lean back, not in.
Yeah, don't lean in. Not with this guy. He got 3 hands. He got a really short arm with a big ass knuckle.
Hey, I said, I hope Cruz headbutt the fuck out of Tank.
I hope. I think that I get this dude a 20% puncher's chance. He got a puncher's chance.
Hey, shout out to Actual Facts with the super chat. He said Jojo Pillow Biscuit Gloves Promotions. Tank versus Cruz. Battle of the Midgets of Boxing. Hit him with the AB, man. Push it. Jojo Pillow Biscuit Gloves. Yeah, them shits was pretty doughy. Flower power.
Yo, what's up with y'all, man?
What's up, Rich?
Nothing much. Great night of biking. Another one coming up tonight.
Are you watching? You paying for the fight, Rich?
Nah, my uncle is though, so I'm gonna pull up on him. You feel me? I ain't gonna pay for it though. Honest to God, I don't think none of these pay-per-views that niggas be on, none of that shit is pay-per-view worthy. Yeah. So I wouldn't pay for it, but my uncle really fuck with Tank, so he's buying it, so I'm coming.
I'm going to work. Fuck that fight.
My nigga crazy. What time you be starting, OG Show?
4 o'clock.
4? Oh, okay. You do the 4 to 12 or 4 to 12:30 or something?
4 to 1:45. 4 to 1:45. Yeah.
4 to 1:45. Yeah. I feel it. And what y'all doing exactly? Because you've been going to work at nighttime for a minute, so y'all must be doing something that y'all can't do during the day, or do they got y'all doing like 24-hour what's the names or something?
We building a connection tunnel for the Purple Line to it's going all the way to Santa Monica Pier. It's called a red line. It's called a Purple Line 2 extension. We're building a tunnel, so we got to do that shit at night because it's in Beverly Hills.
Traffic. It's because of traffic, huh?
To be doing no motherfucking construction, they ain't having that.
It's because of the traffic, huh? It's because of the traffic, huh? Yeah, they're building the LAX line down this way too. They're building that Expo LAX line down this way where I am.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got to do this shit at night, and we got to do this shit when the Jewish folks say we can shut down Beverly Hills and when we can't.
Yeah, that. To be honest, they own that whole area from Pico to from Pico to like damn La Cienega. That's all Jewish territory.
Sir.
Hey, so Rich,
Yeah.
What was your thoughts on Haney?
My thoughts on Haney. Look, last night. I had a bet with my partner. I'm like, oh yeah, cause I'm real high on Devin and Shakur. So I told my partner like, you feel me? Shakur did his thing, 10 rounds, no loss round, and got the stoppage at 10. So I'm like, all right, I bet you a dub that Devin gonna outdo him, just in terms of no loss rounds. He gonna get him out there before 10. So last night when that didn't happen, I was real critical of it, but I went back and watched it today. He looked real good, you know. Other than the one thing that I will say about Dev, bro, is that I kind of don't like, or I kind of didn't like, because I ain't gonna say you always do this, but it's a whole bunch of like 1-2s where I feel like he should throw 1-2-3s or maybe even 1-2-3-4s type shit. But other than that, you know, not everybody, you know, we watch boxing a lot. Niggas be out here splitting rounds with motherfuckers. Devin will run the rounds up on you fast. So in that term, for him to run the rounds up against Jojo, big respect. It was a good performance, you know what I'm saying? That's all I can really say. Oh, yeah, and respect Jojo, too, because he a lot better than I ever thought he was going to be. He got good high guard. He
Hey,
nice. I
what
ain't gonna lie.
about at the end when they you know, at the interview and shit? What you feel
Oh,
about
yeah,
how
Devin is a donkey, bro. That's a donkey, bro. He's not bullshitting with nobody, bro.
No, I'm talking about JoJo.
What? Oh no, yeah, Jojo. That nigga, Jojo is stand up. I respect Jojo. I thought Jojo was a bitch, but he really not. That nigga stand up. I like Jojo.
Yeah, I thought too. Like going into the fight, I was like, man, this motherfucker. But then, like when I seen how he reacted at the end, I was like, okay, because I thought he was just gonna be like T.O.
I
on
thought he
some
was gonna
big
pull a
shit.
T.O. I
Yeah,
thought he was gonna pull a T.O. Yeah. But he did. That's what I'm saying. That's how I know
Yeah.
what I know, bro. That nigga T.O. and his pops really hoes. Like they not real niggas. You feel me? Like they bitch ass niggas. You feel me? And only bitch ass niggas do what they doing right now. You feel me? With that whole fake ass excuse shit. Like I ain't never seen that nigga T.O. so different. That nigga didn't put the link to the article for his excuses in his Instagram bio. That nigga weird as fuck, bro.
Well, you know what? You know, with Tio, you know, with Tio, I would worry about his mental health because
No cap.
he talking about suicide. And another thing I saw about Tio too
I seen it.
is even after the Cambosis fight, when Cambosis was in the interview, Tio was in the background in the ring doing backflips.
For real?
I swear to God.
Yeah, I don't
On
think his
hood.
dad helped. I think he's the worst thing for that dude with him being in the state of mind he's in. Like, I think it's all bad.
Wait, whose interview was he doing backflips in?
After, listen, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a picture. And I'm gonna show you. Too bad it wasn't caught on camera, but when
They caught that
Cambosis,
bitch on camera.
no, on video. I mean on video. My bad, on video. But
It's a snapshot.
no, after the when Cambosis was being interviewed and Teofimo said, "You know, I won that fight. You know, it's still the takeover." After that, when Cambosis was getting interviewed, Tio was in the ring doing backflips.
Oh no, I had to see that shit.
I had to hear it twice.
And I think them niggas off, bro. I think they off with something about them niggas, bro. Like they like.
He not talking about an interview that he won, an interview that he had just immediately lost, and he out here doing backflips.
I'll show you, bro. As a matter of fact, I did a video on it. I did a video on Brandon Figueroa being a sore loser and Tio being a sore loser because Brandon Figueroa was saying that I knew Stephen Fulton was gonna run and hold the whole fight. I don't remember him running. He was in your neck.
Hey, but nah, that's the thing. I think the WBC is bullshit too. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I went back. I had seen the picture that they posted for Stephen Fulton winning the belt type shit. Whenever somebody win, they'll post it and put winner. On everybody else post where they put the winner and they tag him in the whole shit, they did not tag Stephen Fulton. They just put his picture up there. But the nigga for sure he got an Instagram. You feel me? Because everybody else tagged him. and they tagged everybody else. But I guess because they wasn't feeling the decision, they gonna fuck around and just not
Yo,
tag
did Suleiman put a WBC shirt on him? That's how you know.
Nah, yeah, I think he did. Yeah, for sure he did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Oh, that's official, nigga. That's you in there. Put the shirt on you. Devin has outgrown the 135 division. He will have respectable power at 40. He was testing his lungs. Dude, what you want the back? That shit.
Hey, no, but look,
What's up,
when I went back
Tyler?
and watched that fight though, bro, that nigga Jojo is hella good. Like I ain't gonna lie, he way better than I thought he was. Like he hella smart, bro, and that nigga can really box. Like
He looked the
this was not
same
a
to
make.
me. He looked like the same Jojo that I usually see. Just
That's the
Devin.
thing though. He only looked good in like
Before
small
JoJo
moments.
ain't shit now.
No, I'm just saying, like you gotta understand that nigga Haney wasn't able to land that jab that he got on him. He
He's a
wasn't able to land
southpaw.
the jab.
He's a
No, I
southpaw.
know. And he also had a crazy good high guard. Like he had a high guard that probably could have saved Jamel Herring that day when he was in there with Shakur, bro. His high guard was trash. JoJo's high guard was very effective, bro.
Oh,
I
you
ain't gonna
just throw
lie.
Jamel Herring in the flame for nothing. Just
Nah, cause that's the most recent time I can remember somebody losing a fight after using the high guard so heavily.
overdid it.
JoJo just ain't that good, man. I told you that shit before, Rich. JoJo ain't that good.
Nah, JoJo's
I don't know where they
got
got all this fucking shit from JoJo. Like JoJo's this monster. JoJo wasn't knocking shit out at 26.
Nah, but knocking shit out don't matter. That nigga's
The homie Actual told me to share this. The thing Hawker Mustang's Twitter. The Battle of the Midgets is Tank there,
Tank
Cruz. Damn. They got Tank. They got Tank. That's fucked up. Got the neck tats and all of that.
Yo, Tank need to use his size advantage.
Damn. The
Nah,
first time
I'm
in his
dead ass
career.
serious, man. To stay away from this dude's head, man.
Hey Shelton, is he gonna have issues with a shorter fighter?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Isaac Cruz didn't even. Hey, actually, in the face to face though, Isaac Cruz had a hell of a stare. Oh, Javante got mad about that shit.
Yeah, the blank stare.
Is it blank?
Shit, Javante got mad about
Nothing there. Huh? Reese still trying to hug Haney, Snake. Trying to hug him, huh?
Yeah, I don't fuck with Mauricio. That nigga weird, bro. I really don't fuck with a lot of niggas in this boxing shit, bro.
Especially WBC. WBC stands for a couple of things.
WBC like that, like
No,
Mauricio.
WBC stands for a couple of things. It stands for We Behind Canelo, We Back Canelo, We Be Criminals. And at certain times, it stands for We Ban Colors too, depending on what division.
That sound like that we back Canelo and we ban colors, bro. That's what it really is. No cap.
Yup.
That's how I see it. I don't fuck with them niggas. They weird. Like I just don't like them, bro. They bad for they so important to the sport, but they bad for it as well, man. That's just crazy.
Awful.
Cause this nigga Mauricio, every time he get on the motherfucking camera, this nigga got something different to say about the same situation. That shit crazy as fuck.
Different about the same situation. Yeah.
Same different shit, the same situation. Every
Depending
time
on who's in front of him, who's doing the interview, and how it benefits him.
That nigga, that's exactly what it was. It depends on who fought that day. That nigga say some totally different shit.
Right. People love using him as a source. Mauricio said, "Oh shit,
he didn't kill anybody."
Oh, man.
I was like, "What? What the fuck? You remember that shit, Black?"
Bro, I was so shocked. When we played it live, I just couldn't believe that, man. She didn't kill anyone. Like, no, Mauricio, you're not supposed to say that out loud, bro.
Get some gloves, my nigga. I got some. I ain't got no 16 though. I got some 12s.
Let me mute Rich. The high guard would have only bought a round or two for Herring, says Dr. Hook. Cruz got that slow bust there. Yeah, okay. You better have that slow bust strength. Tank strong, you know. He like to use the gorilla shit. He think he gorilla strong, so Cruz better come in there with his head, like 1-2 was talking about. Headbutt to a victory, anything. I remember the dude Robert Garcia, he slipped one time. I don't know if he just didn't give a fuck, but he told Madonna, "Get dirty, get in there, get dirty."
Headbutt this motherfucker.
I busted up laughing. I said, "Oh shit, motherfucking Robert Garcia, bro. Anything by any means necessary. Get dirty with him." I was like, "Okay." Suleiman is a belt gifter. Yeah, man.
Yeah, WBC. I mean, the WBA ain't much better, man. I really hate how they doing Ugas.
Yeah,
I mean, he couldn't earn it any better than he did. You know what I mean?
It's like getting drafted, like like Mortal Kombat or some shit. Like, damn, bro, you got to go fight for your life all of a sudden when you just was at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, you win the championship, and now they like, you gotta go, you got fight in the tournament.
You got to go to Mortal Kombat now.
Like, what the fuck?
Whoa,
man? Like, this he's supposed to be the guy, man. They're like, yeah, man, you got to fight 4 mandatories right quick.
Right. Like, y'all just say this was in the contract. Like, yeah, man, you got to go to Mortal Kombat now, bro.
Yeah, they just don't want to be attached to that dude, man. So they just like,
right.
yeah, it's just bad for boxing.
Horrible, man. But best of luck to Tank. Who's on the undercard that's even worth mentioning, man? Was it trash?
From what I hear, it's a decent undercard. I forgot who's on it though.
Let me look this shit up. I've been on here for a minute. Let me look this up. Oh, I still had David Morrell up. Man, a lot of people big on him after 5 fights. I just hope it don't be one of them, damn, hyper dude up too fast. I get it. He doing what he needed. What he want to do. He want to fight these 12 rounders, but damn. I have to see. Let's see, Tank. So who's on this mode? Share it with y'all.
Truthfully speaking, I think fighters on Mayweather promotions are just better signing with Al Heyman directly and doing their own thing, because Mayweather, he only has like one guy he put in on the forefront. It's no point in being a Mayweather fighter if you ain't getting the fights.
Yeah, real talk. You got to get these fights. Like, people say things too. Like, I'll be back and forth with Bob Arum, but he be getting his fighters the fights.
He keeps them busy. He keeps them busy. That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of young fighters on Mayweather promotion, and they don't be busy. There's no reason why you shouldn't be fighting like 3 times a year if you a young fighter. At most, like at the least, is 2.
Yeah. So here's the undercard. Let me see. Right here. Full card for Davis and Cruz. Sebastian Fandora. Damn, this lanky motherfucker always be getting on these cards. Anyway, versus Sergio Garcia. Oh, Derevchenko. I didn't know he was on this card. Carlos Adames.
Yeah, he fighting Adames.
I didn't know Sergey was back. Luis Arias versus Von Alexander. Oh, that's a good little matchup. Luis Arias got to be careful of the power of Von. He's pretty strong. That's Devin's brother. Ava Knight. So we got some women. Another woman matchup, Mia Ellis versus Elizabeth Tuani, Eduardo Ramirez versus Miguel Mariaga, and 3 additional fights pending. Okay. I didn't know Derevchenko was on
It's
here.
not bad. I don't mind watching Fandora though. I think he's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, I was just poking, making a little joke. Because he be getting on these cards, and he actually is winning. So it's not like they just put him on the card and he be losing. He actually winning.
6'6", right? He like 6'6", fighting at 154. That's crazy.
It's insane, bro. But
it looks ridiculous.
This man, he boxes and plays Xbox
on the inside. He fights on the inside too. It's crazy, man.
Let me look up Sergio because
Hey, yo, I got a
AI just
question
had
for
some
my
good scrap.
guys.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all, what's the name? So I watched the nigga Hergovich last night. What y'all think about a Hergovich versus what's the name matchup?
Who?
My young American brother. What's his name? Jared Anderson.
You know what? I slightly favor. I mean, I mean the experience right now and the better matchups are going Hergovic, but I think that Gerald might, young Miller, he might bring it to him. Big Baby might take it to him. Jared Anderson.
Not Miller. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I keep mixing up the Geralds and shit. I mean Jared and Gerald or whatever, but they nicknames are the same, so I mix them up. But Jared might rush him, might put a lot of pressure on him, and he kind of easy to hit. His defense wasn't all that tight, but he's very heavy-handed.
You talking about Hergovich or Jared?
Hergovich is heavy-handed.
Oh yeah.
But Jared
No,
Anderson,
that's what it is about that nigga. Cause I don't even think he that good of a puncher. It's just that nigga's real big and heavy and like on some. And he is a good puncher, but
he sits on
I
his
don't know.
shaft.
I think in a couple years down the road, that's a big heavyweight fight. But I think Jared Anderson whooped this nigga, no cap.
Yeah, I slightly favor Jared because I think his work rate is more than his, and he's slow. Like Hergovic is slow.
Yeah,
And Jared Anderson just
Hergovich
can't get caught though.
I don't think none of them gonna be able to get caught because they both real strong. I ain't gonna lie. My thing is that Jared Anderson really moved like a middleweight though. He moved like a super middleweight.
Yeah, he make mistakes too though. I be seeing in his fights. He gets hit, and he takes a lot of risk because the guys once he figure him out in the 1 or 2 rounds, he be just going after him. But sometimes he be leaving himself open. So
I watched this one fight that was kind of competitive with that nigga, but even that kind of competitive fight, he still whooped her like unanimously, like every round. But that was with some, y'all probably seen it, but I think he fight. I think that's a big fight. I kind of don't even. I ain't even gonna make no prediction for it, but I just be every time I see one of them, I'll be like, yeah, the only other person, because I think Jared gonna be real good. Like I said, I feel like he boxes like he way smaller than he is. So if he can keep himself, if he can just keep developing, and like you said, maybe clean up the defense, but his defense real good already. That's what I think. Like he gonna get hit. He in there fighting big niggas.
Yeah.
And
as long as he can take it, take the power, because he does get hit with some shots, but I ain't never seen him hurt. I ain't seen him hurt yet. So, but the bigger punchers be different. Anderson gets hit too much for sure, says Dr. Hook. Yeah, that's how I pay attention to shit like that. So at this point, if that fight ever got made, it'd be hard to pick.
Like his last fight, he fought 2 rounds. I don't think the nigga hit him. I mean, and if he did, it didn't affect him at all. Bro was like 22-0-1 or something like that. That's about the same as the nigga that what's the name fought last night, Hergovich. Now the Hergovich fought one bro though that fought Pulev. He fought Rydell Booker.
Hey, who else did we miss on the card? Hey, how'd you feel about McCaskill?
McCaskill? She cool. She cool,
her
but
performance. How you grade it?
She cool, but honest to God, to me the best 2 women boxers is Clarissa and Katie Taylor, because they don't too much fight like women. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of more like
she don't either.
Nah, like she more brute. She hella brute force with it. She like bullying people, but she still kind of give me woman vibes when she fights. She's cool though. I can see her beating up on a lot of women. So.
Yeah, but I know Katie and Carissa, but just her performance though, like she's still undisputed. So it seems like a lot of people critical of Caskill. I don't know why. Anyway,
I
I
like
thought,
women boxing though, cause all the women damn near got losses type shit, like more than one, and they still champs and they be undisputed and shit. I like women boxing. They don't lose and then just quit, or it ain't hella stigma behind having a loss and shit. That shit player.
yeah, they be getting in there. But hey, let's keep it a stack, bro. What you feel about Baumgartner? Is she ducking Michaela, or what's going on with that?
Hey, I did hear her say something kind of yeah, she did say some weird shit yesterday, huh? About building up fights and shit like
Yeah,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah. I heard
like, my
that.
antennas went up a little bit. I was like, oh,
Hey, yeah, no
building
cap. I know.
fights, huh?
I know what that sound like. I know what that is.
But you know what she said though? Look, I'm gonna go after this other lady with a belt. Like she want to go after the other chick that got a strap. But when they talked about unifying with Michaela, that fight needs to be built up. It's like, I don't know
Yeah,
about
nah,
that
yeah.
build it up shit.
That kind that
And
shit
then in the
kind.
chat, they want to talk about her looks and IGs and shit. I'm like, okay.
I was gonna say I give her a pass though, cause she fine as fuck, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, she kind of, yeah, yeah. I heard exactly what she said. I was like, she sound like she don't want to fight that lady. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
she
I'm saying
concerned
is
about the
it
height.
Well,
sound a little ducky.
well, the thing is, what happened is like once she won the belt, she had that, of course, like that TO momentum, or that what we're seeing, that Cambosis momentum. So there was a little bit of back and forth on Twitter, you know what I mean? But then that died down real quick. You know, they had a couple of words for each other, but then it died down pretty quickly. You know what I mean?
I gonna start talking like, hey, show me your next, how you look in your next performance, and then
Yeah, 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 yep, yep.
I'll
That's
watch.
that pussy shit. That's that
They
pussy shit.
start
I know
talking
the
like
deal.
that. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. The
No cap.
shit. Telling you, man. Hey, so hey, that's definitely I paid attention to that shit, because I watch women boxing too. So just because somebody is the opposite sex and they may be attractive with it, that's not going to, keep you from catching this flame when it comes to ducking. Like, it's
Oh yeah, nah, for surely not. For
unification.
surely not.
So, you know,
I didn't even
Good.
know if nobody was paying attention when she said that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll be paying attention to that. The whole shit. I'll be watching. Let me see what my bae Alicia posted today. Look at this. See, they become boxing fans to not man fans, but girl fans. You know what I'm saying? AI.
Yeah, again, you know, I don't know, when dudes do that, it just gasses them up even more, unfortunately. Like,
Right.
I guess my dad taught me different, that you never put a girl on a pedestal, and you never validate a woman, no matter
Watch the
no matter what field she is in, you know. And the only way I validate her is based on how she fights, not based how she looks, you know what I mean? And who she fights too, you know.
you're gonna say, look, Michaela, you gotta look spectacular. You gotta get a spectacular KO your next fight.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
I
She's
got a
gonna be like,
KO. I got a
yeah,
spectacular KO. You have to get
yeah,
yours.
she's gonna be like, nah, she's gonna be like, she's gonna do the Cambosis route. She's gonna show up to the fight and say, okay, now we can talk.
Welcome to my club.
Hey, what y'all feel about Cambosos? Cause I feel like this nigga's a fake tough guy, and I feel like this nigga's gonna duck my nigga heavy
Nah, he's
Devin.
Oh,
about to duck. He's about to duck. Trust me, the duck
oh,
Yeah,
is
I think he
coming.
finna
big
duck, bro.
tough guy.
Fake tough guy. Cause look,
Nah,
cause
How many
cause
days this man had them straps? And he didn't got to this point.
uh 7.
7 days. The
But
seventh
it's in the
day.
language though, bro. You just said that you listening to everything. So am I, bro. It's in the language, bro. Like
Oh
I
yeah,
know how a duck is gonna talk, and I know how niggas that's not ducking shit talk, bro. And Cambosos,
bro.
he's kind of been talking like he's ready to duck, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, you think? Let's
yeah,
see. Let me
yeah.
show you
Look,
something real
Yeah.
I'm the
quick.
number one guy, and
Oh,
depends on how he looks tonight, and if it makes sense, we can make it happen.
Right. No problem. No problem.
nope, no problem.
no, he
No,
was
for
like
real.
this.
That
He was like this. Okay, now we can talk.
Right.
Okay, now we can talk.
Let's
And
do
he took the
business.
glasses off. He's like, look, man, I don't care about undisputed. I don't care about I don't care about these belts. I just care about fighting. You know, he said that, but it's showing different though. What he's
In
like
the
saying?
same sentence,
Hey,
yeah, like if it makes sense.
hey,
Yeah,
Rich.
Like, yeah, okay.
Hey, Rich. Let's see
telling you
if
that nigga's bullshitting, and
if
then he
this
trying
sound
to
like
play it
Doug
like
talk. Let's see if this sound like Doug talk.
telling you, bro. I know it does.
The boxing, all the best to him.
Let me ask you this then. If not Devin, what's a bigger fight than Devin in your opinion? Is it Lomachenko or is it Tank?
No, I think it's Tank because Lopez beat Lomachenko. Lopez beat Comey. So, yeah, it'd be Tank, but then again, Ryan Garcia too. He's got a big following. So if he can
Yeah.
nice good win, maybe early January, you know, ASAP and look good, then he can be in the mix for sure.
All right, George, thank you.
He
Duck
lost
talk.
me when he included the Ryan into the sweet
Let
Ryan.
the fucking duck show begin. No cap. This shit is crazy, man. I can't stand it, bro.
Maybe I'll reach in the
Honestly,
Twitter bag and fight
I can't
Ryan
sit
Garcia.
and hear that shit, bro.
right.
I
He's
for a
got
really
a hell
Twitter
of a
can't
belt.
hear
following.
that shit. My nigga
He's got
AOBs,
a
what's up with you,
following. I
AOB?
can't believe that. Endo, hell of a following.
Nah, but look, this is when I knew Kambosos was bullshitting, bro. Like when he started calling himself, like he called himself undisputed, and then when Bill and Devin and them asked him, that nigga was like, he was like, nah, like I just don't care about that stuff. And then the next interview, that nigga was like, I'm the undisputed. I'm like, yeah, this nigga's a bitch. I'm like, even if he not a bitch,
I'm the
even if
number
he
one
not a
guard.
bitch, he for surely not trying to fight. Like he not trying to fight, bro. Because anybody
Man,
rocking around claiming they undisputed when they not is not trying to be undisputed for real. They gonna run with that I'm already undisputed shit.
damn, bro. Why you think the energy changing up all of a sudden, though, bro?
Because
What happened, man?
It wasn't all of a
listen,
sudden though.
bro,
Why
listen,
can't this guy get the big fight? What is going on?
Yo,
listen.
after that
Scared of him.
whole shit he just said, y'all, you could pull up my Abby. Got me like, it's already happening.
Oh, we already there with him?
Yeah, man. Ryan Garcia should have never been mentioned.
He brought up
Yeah, Ryan
Ryan
Garcia should have
He
never.
reached in
I
a
mean, he
bag
should
of
have.
bullshit and pulled out Ryan Garcia.
This
Nah,
man.
that nigga Kambosos, bro. Like, really, what it is that niggas really like, and it's crazy because it's really in everybody's face. Like these niggas literally are scared of Devin, bro. And that's just what I'm running with from here on out, bro. Because nobody has ever just wanted to ignore the WBC champion in the history of the sport. Not
Yeah,
mandatories,
it's
not unis, not none of that shit, bro. So
the
the only thing
WBC.
that makes sense is that these niggas are scared of him. And yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense.
I guess they feel like losing to him is more of a bigger loss than losing to somebody else like a Ryan or a Tank. Like, but it's like they critique him and they say he's he's overrated, he's chinny and all of this feather fisted and shit, but they keep skipping him. Like y'all don't want to mix it up. Y'all don't want to put this man out of his misery, or expose him because nobody's is giving him an L yet. Same thing with this other dude on the screen, Demetrius Andre. They keep talking shit about him, but there's nobody going in here and exposing him, giving him an L yet. They still two undefeated fighters, and then you got guys in their division that keep running from him.
Well, you know what's funny?
You know
The
something wrong.
the detractors, no, the detractors and the decaf still say every time they'll fight, every time these dudes fight, they'll be like, for example, they'll be like, oh, he's gonna knock him out. Oh, he's gonna stop him. Oh,
Right.
they were saying that about Liam Williams. Oh, I got Liam Williams for the stoppage. Oh, and then he puts him on his ass, and then
And it's not enough. He couldn't
yeah,
get
Then
him
it's
then
out
that,
of
it's not
there.
enough.
then it's
He's
that
a
Liam is a
bum.
fucking bum. Then it's that
Right.
Liam
Who
was a
was
bum
he?
from the jump,
Yeah.
and that he should have never been able to fight him and all this other bullshit.
He struggled
But
with a nobody.
Fights with nobody.
and then the same thing with the same thing with Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, who I talked to Jaron Ennis's dad. The same. Oh, Holmes, he's not ready for Virgil Ortiz. He knocked him out. Virgil Ortiz knocked him out, Holmes. Yeah, SA, he knocked him out. And Jaron Ennis keeping the energy. Yeah, I would love that fight right now. We can get that fight right now. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then you ask Jaron Ennis's dad, okay, what's up with that fight? Oh, Virgil Ortiz's team said they'll be ready in 48 months. I'm like, get out of here.
What?
Get the hell out of here.
48 months. That is
Get the
4
hell out of
fucking
here.
years.
Hey, and you know what's
Trash
crazy?
track
If
G.
you watch both Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz box, like I literally watched both them niggas box, and I said that nigga's gonna run away from him one day, bro. It's not a game,
Well,
bro.
it's already began. It's already began.
Just like with
48
Shakur and
months.
Valdez.
How would you even say that?
Don't squeeze it.
Yo, man. Damn.
That's worse than saying like, fight somebody or,
I thought he said 4 to 8 months.
48.
That nigga said 40
Nah,
years.
he
He
said
said,
48
we
months.
gonna get it in the first 48.
Yeah, nigga's crazy.
This dude took
You
it
been
for
catching this pain for
4
another
years.
4 years, nigga.
4 years, man. Damn.
And that's the
4
thing.
years,
Like
4 years of pain.
even with Triple G, I'm like, okay, now the Demetrius Andre fight makes more sense. This guy on Twitter gonna straight out said, Triple G stops Andre, but I'm like, okay, well, let's see it. And then he's gonna say boring. I'm like, man, bye.
Yeah, they weird like
Yeah,
that,
he
bro.
stopped Andre
What
from
has he
fighting.
done to
That's
deserve
what
a
he
fight?
stopped
That's
him.
what they love to
Hey,
do.
no, but you know what the detractors want to see so bad? No cap. The detractors want to see Charlo in Andre fight so bad, but they wouldn't want to watch Charlo fight Canelo or Andre fight Canelo.
No, they
Andre
want
fight
two brothers
Ruiz.
canceling themselves out. They want brothers
Black
canceling
Murderers
themselves
Road
out.
shit. Black Murderers Road
No,
shit.
they
And that's why I be saying, like, bro, we can't keep pushing for what these fuck ass niggas pushing for, because that's exactly what they own. They
To be fair, for that
canceling
fight
each other
though,
out.
that makes more sense than the fights they've been fighting. And it ain't Andre's fault. It's Charlo who don't want that.
Nah, Charlo don't want that work. As a matter of fact, instead of the 7 million, Charlo, he wanted 15 million. He wanted 15.
Nah, yeah.
Dang.
God
I could
damn,
tell
he's trying
with
to
the
cash
fight,
out
Uber
for
most
this
definitely
Andre
won.
fight?
Yeah, he wanted 15 million. I
He
know
more money than he made in his entire life.
you know, the thing is I'm like Andre, I'm of Cape Verdean descent, so I know I be keeping touch with his dad and stuff like that, and his strength trainer, and they did indeed offer him 7 million. He came back and said, give me 15 million. Some other things that, I'm gonna just keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real that because he couldn't get no fights, Demetrius Andre was willing to go get in there with David Benavidez, but they only wanted to give him like peanuts to get that fight. They wanted to offer him peanuts, but he's like, okay, I'll move up and fight that guy. But Team Benavidez was offering peanuts for that fight, and I mean, it wouldn't really make any sense because, David Benavidez, he number one in the WBC, but being number one in the WBC don't mean you're going to get a title shot. It does not mean that at all. We see what's happening and how they move.
48 months till you get a title shot.
48 months, man. That's blatant ducking. I mean, he ain't
Yeah,
even ducking the duck.
and I don't think Jaron Ennis is a weight bully. I mean, he makes 147 pretty comfortably. He doesn't struggle with making 147. He makes that comfortably. He's just big.
They both
He's just a
big.
big
No,
welterweight.
but he's big too though.
Niggas was
You breaking up, Rich?
my bad. Hear me?
You still robotic.
48
Body
months.
sense.
Yeah, he said
Y'all
that,
can't
bro.
hear me?
He said 48 months.
Okay, you good now.
Nah,
That's
yeah,
just
he specifically
ridiculous.
said after that fight, he said he was staying at 47. He said making the weight is not a problem for him. That he was staying there until he unifies the division.
Yeah, he said he wants to clean out the belts and move up. He said he wants to clean out the belts, move up to 154, do the same, and keep it going.
Same. And keep going. Exactly, real nigga shit. So all that running from
You got something about Crawford? We got something about Crawford?
Nah, Jerron Ennis.
Oh, Jerron wanted it. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to do that.
He gotta get one first.
Yeah,
You gotta get a damn fight, man. Someone gotta he gotta get a fight eventually, man.
You know, unfortunately,
What's the
there's
more
certain
realistic
fighters.
matchup for him? The Ugas, Crawford, or Spence?
Well, Ugas strapped
to-
for 4 fights, ain't he? Like, or 3 fights, or 2 fights, or some shit.
To be
At least
honest,
two. At least two.
to be honest, and that way people can maybe get off his back. He can fight Keith Thurman, and then after the Keith Thurman fight, he can go with one of those guys.
So you
That would
think
make
Keith will fight him?
that would make most sense.
I mean, hopefully Keith will fight him and shit, but especially
That
coming
would
off
make
the
the most
goddamn
sense.
layoff, Keith ain't going. I think Keith retired. What the fuck Keith doing, man? You choppy again, Rich. Shit is
Yeah, Black. I'm about to get off. Thanks for having me, bro.
no
Panel,
problem, bro.
everybody on, Rich, everybody who came on. X. I'm sorry. Oh, who we got? Who's in here right now? Full of Sports.
Yeah, Full of Sports.
Yeah, man. Nice chopping it up with you, bro. Dude knows his shit.
Likewise, same. Yeah, likewise, bro.
But yeah, I'm about to call it, get my shit together real quick, man. Thanks for having me again, Black. You know it's always a pleasure. Shout out to the whole UGC clique.
1, 2 kid.
What we do, man.
Yes,
Have
sir.
a good
Thank
one,
you, bro.
y'all. Yeah,
Yes,
no
sir.
problem, bro.
Full of Sports, man. Thank you for coming through, bro. You know, man, cooking on these topics.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me. For real, I appreciate it very much.
Sure, man. He was first one on, the last to leave. So shout out to Full of Sports. Yeah, if y'all don't know, he got a channel. He putting up content, so check him out. I'm gonna have to do a little edit, put you on the channels tab, for y'all there, and check out his content and subscribe and hit the notification bell to get all that content there. Yeah, also we got this fight tonight with Tank, and I don't think there's gonna be an upset there, but we just got to see. We've seen some crazy things happen this year, and so Tank, you're on the hot seat. Devin Haney passed this test. Will you pass yours? Pretty active. Tank has been giving us some exciting fights, some exciting knockouts. I expect another spectacular knockout from Tank. And for Devin Haney, congratulations to Jojo Diaz. Flame of fame to you. You did the best you could do, and you kept it real at the end of the fight. George Kambosos, it's not looking good for you out here, man. It's not. That franchise curse, yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's not a good look. I advise you to just get in there, face this man, Devin Haney, and the fans will just, respect you. Your fans are still going to love you, whether you win or lose. You already, in the history books in Australia, you got 3 straps. You just got to get one more. And it's only one guy that stands in the way. His name is Devin Haney. So do that one. Bronze Plumber says, anyone going to pay $80 for the Tank pay-per-view? I know somebody who going to make it happen for me. Shout out to my lady. She going to pay it for me. She want to watch the fight. I didn't too much care for her. She want to watch it. So I'm going to tune in.
I have supported a lot of boxing this year, and I will say that boxing has entertained this year. There was a lot of unfortunate cancellations due to COVID and things like that, but when you look back at the year 2021, it's been some great epic fights, epic upsets, a lot of new champions, and I've enjoyed every bit of it. That's all I got, man. I'm the Black Horseman. Y'all enjoy y'all evening, catch the fights, and we will do another recap live stream right here on the UGC Flame. I'm out.